Well, just about ready for tip-off. First, tonight's starting lineups, or this morning's, starting lineups for Spring Hill. It's junior number 12, Aubrey Meter, senior number 15, Addie Bond, junior number 20, Isla Herman, senior number 23, Lizzie Suter, senior number 50, Callie Rodden. And for the Trinity Academy Knights, it's senior number 4, McKenna Balzer, senior number 5, Kate Shepard, um, junior number 32, Maddie Cross, junior number 34, Carissa Linder, and junior number 40, Tossany Wilmuth. And that rounds out the starting lineups. It'll be Linder and Herman going against each other here for the tip-off. Herman at 5'10", Linder at 6'2", and Linder uses that height advantage to win the tip for Trinity, and Balzer will hand it right up to Cross. Balzer goes down the baseline and kicks out. Trinity will swing it. Shepard pump fakes a 3. Back out to Wilmuth. Shepard open for a 3. No good. Addie Bond rebounds for the Lady Broncos. And now they get it moving quickly. It's a short corner shot from Meter. It was off the back of the iron and goes out of bounds off of Spring Hill. Spring Hill bringing a full court press here early in day number 3 of the Paul Terry Classic. Wilmuth able to get past the pressure. And quick miscommunication with Balzer, but eventually gives it off to her. She tries to find Linder on a roll. It's knocked away and out of bounds, but it stays with Trinity. Trinity trying to take the first points of the game here. It's into Linder on the inbounds pass. Couldn't knock it down. And Bond grabs another board here early for the Broncos. They get moving in transition. They've got numbers and a good hustle play by McKenna Balzer to knock it away. Isla Herman, the leading scorer for the Broncos here in this early season, was ready to take one to open up the scoring, but Balzer made a good hustle play. Now in the meantime, it's Suter on a cut. Her layup won't fall. And now Balzer will go the other way. It's a 2-on-1 for Trinity. Shepard lays it in with the right hand. And Kay Shepard with an early 2 and gets the scoring opened up here for game 1 of day 3. Just about 90 seconds in. Rodden holds it from the wing. It's up top, Meter. Meter in the corner to Bond. Bond will now kick out Rodden. And Spring Hill will continue to move it. Now a good find backside to Rodden. Couldn't quite finish that one off. And Cross will get the board and bring it the other way with a one-handed bounce pass to Tossany Wilmuth. And now Suter deflects Wilmuth's pass, and Suter is going to go all the way to score the first Spring Hill points. And Lizzie Suter becomes the first scorer of the day for the Lady Broncos. Wilmuth gives off Balzer. Balzer's open for a 3. It's off. Spring Hill will continue to move quickly. Suter tried to have a quick 4. It rolled in and out. Balzer now will try to drive it and finds Linder backside. A good find by McKenna Balzer. And Trinity leads at 4-2. Trying to carry the momentum after that big win yesterday. And both of these Trinity teams, boys and girls, probably got the short end of the stick, having the later games yesterday and then getting the early game today. But this Trinity Knights team has come out hot as Bond goes up and is fouled. And she'll take her first trip to the charity stripe. It's the first foul of the game, and it's on Kate Shepard. And first one too strong for Addie Bond. 5'7" senior. Second one falls. And Bond will be on the board for the day.
Trinity substitution number 1, Abby Tockland.
Cross. Inbounds Balzer into the recently checked in Toffland and poked away by Meter, but she was the last one to touch it, so it'll stay with Trinity. And Balzer deep inbounds pass to Wilmoth. And Wilmoth got fouled by Suter.
Spring Hill foul was called on Lizzie Suter, her first personal, first team foul.
And so from the other sideline, Trinity will inbound it. And Wilmoth will handle it from the point again. Nearly lost it. And trying to find someone to get it off to. She does an underhand pass to Cross, and now they get a foul on Herman. And that's the first on the night for Herman. On the cut is Cross. And Cross's pass deflected. Herman tried to save it. Goes right back out of bounds and stays with Trinity. So it'll be Balzer from the baseline. Toffland in the corner, right back up top. Balzer, she takes another three. That one misses. And Cross tried to save it, but couldn't quite keep it in, so Spring Hill will take it back. Good move by Bond to create separation and get the inbounds play in with some pressure by Trinity. Bond now from the elbow, a good find it was Rodden who found Bond on the good find. And Bond is fouled again and will take another trip to the free throw line. Went 1 for 2 just earlier. First free throw drops for Bond, and she knocks the game right back up at 4 here, about halfway through quarter number 1. And free throw number 2 doesn't go, but Rodden grabs the offensive rebound on the free throw. She goes up with it, and she draws contact. It'll be Linder who picks it up. And Rodden's first had too much as she tries to get on the board for the morning. Rodden's second rolled off, and it's another offensive rebound for Spring Hill. It's Bond who came up with it. Now Herman trying to drive out of a trap. They give Rodden space to drive. She kicks out Suter. Suter catch and shoot three. Misses. Tofflin board. Now she goes for a deep pass to Lila Schroeder, who recently checked in, and it couldn't quite find its target. It goes out of bounds in Spring Hill basketball. Bond will run the point, gives off Meter, and pass knocked away by Balzer, but Herman's able to keep possession. Inside now, Rodden. Rodden goes up with the left, and Linder's there to knock it away. And with that, it'll be Haley Green. Into the game. 5'4" senior. As the inbound is in quickly to Rodden, who tries to go up over Linder, and it's a good, tough finish for Callie Rodden, and she's got two.
Callie Rodden.
And Broncos lead it now, 6-4. Halser pass stolen. Meter took the pass away. That was intended for Haley Green. Now Suter, good find to Rodden inside, who made a great one-handed grab to haul that one in. But Linder once again was there playing the tough defense down low to block it. Balzer going to try to go all the way in transition. Gets her own rebound. Pass out to Green. She sets up three. No good, but she's fouled. And it is 3 free throws for the senior Haley Green.
Spring Hill foul is called on Aubrey Meter, her first personal, third team foul.
And first one falls a little short. And second one off to the right, as it'll be a big sub for Trinity. Meanwhile, Isabel Harris is into the game for the Broncos. And the third free throw will not go. Harris grabs the rebound. Herman gives it off to Harris, and it's right back out to Herman. Herman drives down the baseline and puts up a floater, and she is fouled and will go to the free throw line.
Trinity foul is called on Abby Toplin. That's her
And
first
4
personal,
Trinity
first team
fouls
foul.
now,
At
so
the line for the Broncos, Herman will shoot 2.
any more will send Spring Hill to the free throw line here for the rest of the first quarter. And the first one's in and out. As Tossany Wilmoth is back into the game now for Haley Green. Second one short from Herman. And Toughlin grabs the rebound and will set the offense up for the Knights. Trying to work around Herman, who's giving her fits, and now it goes out of bounds. And it was last off Herman. And it'll be an inbound to Shepard, who hands it right back off to Wilmoth. Wilmoth takes it in and knocked away. Meter came in there in the last second to block it. Shepard searches and gets to Toughlin in the corner and knocked out of bounds again. And it'll be right back to Trinity from the baseline. Shepard will direct it once again. And it's a bounce pass that barely found its way to Toughlin, but eventually did. Toughlin puts up a floater and will draw the foul. And so Abley Toughlin will take a couple free throws with the chance to cut the lead in half or tie it up.
At the line for the Knights, Toplin will shoot 2.
First one is too strong for Toughlin, as Kaylee Schubert checks into the game for Aubrey Meter, who has 2 fouls here in the first quarter. Second one rolls off the front of the rim and falls. So it remains 6-4. Herman from the baseline. Herman puts up another floater, this time from the right side. It's no good. And now tangling up for the rebound is Harris and Wilmoth. It's a jump ball, and it gives it It keeps it with Spring Hill. It's into Rodden, and Rodden draws more contact, and she'll go back to the free throw line.
Trinity fouls called on Abby Toplin, her second personal, fifth team foul. At the line for the Broncos, Callie Rodden will shoot 2.
Free throw number 1 takes a couple of bounces and rolls in. And number 2 rolls in as well, and Rodden leads it early with 4. And Spring Hill will bring the full court pressure again. Shepard gonna try to take it all the way down. Now to the short corner, kicks out, cross for 3, no good, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Isabel Harris of Spring Hill. Trinity once again will inbound from the baseline. Shepard searching and finds Bowman. Cross court, crossed. Thought about setting up for another 3 and sets a pump fake and tried to get it to Emma Rolfe, but the pass had a little too much on it. And it ended up rolling out of bounds here. Spring Hill will have it for about the last 62 seconds of this opening quarter. Schubert controls it, gets it into Harris from the free throw line. Harris a couple of moves and spins and puts a nice floater in. And Isabel Harris, who had 5 yesterday, gets on the board. And Spring Hill on an 8-0 run now, ever since Trinity took the lead 4-2. Wilmoth pump fake from the wing, got it poked out. Luckily for her, Emma Rolfe was able to bring it back. Ross looked like she wanted to set up for 3 again, but ended up dumping it off to Shepard. Shepard from the wing, and Rodden intercepts her entry pass, but Rodden traveled trying to get in transition. And so it'll be Trinity basketball for the final 4.1. And with that, Elsie Sprague is into the game for Spring Hill. Shepard will look to inbound. We'll see what Spring Hill can drop for the final 4.1. Wilmoth at the buzzer. Was too far behind the basket, so it won't go. And Spring Hill ends it on a 10-0 run to take a 10-4 lead after being down 4-2 early. We'll take a break and be back with second quarter action here in a moment on ESN. Well, it'll be Trinity with possession of it to start the second quarter, and they're going to have to try and answer what was an 8-0 Spring Hill run to finish off that first quarter. And it'll start with cross down the baseline, and she stepped out. And Spring Hill will get it right back here early in the second. Shepard will bring some pressure on Bond. For Trinity, Bond works by it. And into the elbow to Herman. Hands off. Bond right back out to Herman. She steps back. Contested three. And it's off the back iron. Suter tried to tip it up to give her teammates a chance for the rebound, but McKenna Balzer for Trinity was able to come up with it. In the corner, Shepard finds Linder inside. Linder, through a couple of Spring Hill defenders, draws a foul. And Carissa Linder
Lizzie Suter, her second
will go to the
personal
free
first.
throw line with 2 of
At the line for the
Trinity's 4.
Knights, Linder will shoot 2.
Releases the first and bounces off the back of the rim and in. And second one rolls out, missed to the left. Spring Hill will get it going quickly again, and it's inside Meter, and she's fouled. And so it'll be Aubrey Meter going to the free throw line.
Foul is called on Carissa Linder. That's her second personal first team foul. At the line for the
Linder
Broncos,
picks up
Shooter
her
shoots
second now in the first half.
Meter shoots 2.
As Meter's first is off. And Meter's second misses to the left. It's a Matty Cross board. And Balzer brought it all the way up to inside the three-point line, then gave it out to Wilmoth. Wilmoth, a good crossover, and now puts up the floater. No good off the backboard. Rodden, rebound for Spring Hill, and once again, Spring Hill will get things moving in transition after the rebound, but Meter had a quick hesitation, and it caused her to carry. So Trinity will get it right back. Shepard controls it and was in trouble and had to get it off to somebody, but it found the hands of Lizzie Suter, who gets it to Meter on the fast break, and Meter's fouled. So she'll take some more free throws.
Personal second team foul. At the line for the Broncos, Meter will shoot 2.
Meter's first drops. And Meter's second will go as well. So 2 for 2 that time on the trip for Meter, as Wilmoth will handle it for Trinity. Shepard, one quick dribble, then gives off to Linder. Now Balzer takes the three, and it's nothing but net. A momentum grabber for Trinity as McKenna Balzer finally gets on the board after having 11 last night. And, you know, when you score 32, that 11 can feel like a lot. She was the leading scorer. She comes up with a big three there, and now it's Meter with a pump fake and a short corner shot. It's no good, and Balzer will get it going the other way. Backside pass to Cross. Cross lays it in, and Trinity's got a little 5-0 run going. And just like that, it's right back to a 2-point game. This Trinity team not going away just yet. A lot of contact down low. Now the ball's loose. Cross comes up with it, and head coach Brandon McQueen for Trinity gets a timeout in before anything else can happen. So Trinity, 5-0 run to cut the lead down to 2. And they'll take that timeout. We'll take a quick break with them. You're watching E-Town Sports Network. Well, out of the timeout, it's a 12-10 Spring Hill lead. It felt like it was 12-5, and in the blink of an eye, Trinity was right back in this one. As now the deep pass intercepted, the full court pressure causes a turnover. And Spring Hill will bring it right back the other way. They try to find Bond inside. It's taken away. Balzer, another 2-on-1. She bounces it off Shepard, and a good hustle play by Spring Hill to get the numbers back to block that one. And now Herman tries to find Ron backside, and Linder knocked that one away. Couldn't quite get the save, so it's last out of bounds off of her. And Spring Hill will have it from the baseline with Abby Tofflin checking in. Bond, bounce pass inside Herman. Herman dumps it off to Rodden, and Rodden had too much trying to lay it in, and then also got the foul trying to go for the rebound.
Spring Hill fouls called on Callie Rodden, her first personal, second team foul.
Now Balzer brings it up, and Linder walked. And that'll give it right back to the Broncos. And now we'll see some pressure from Trinity. But then it'll quickly resort back to behind half court. Left wing, Herman back across, pass stolen again by Balzer, picking up a couple of steals, part of this Trinity run. And now she goes up on the fast break and draws the foul. And so Balzer will go to the free throw line. And Aubrey Meter now has 3 first half fouls, so she's going to have to be careful. And it'll be Isabel Harris to the scores table, likely to take her place. First one rolls around and finds a way to drop for Balzer. And now a 6-0 run. This to make it 7-0 and tie it. And it falls. And so 5 for Balzer. She has 5 of the 7 in the run. And Trinity has knotted it right back up at 12. Rodden inside to Harris. Now a couple of good swings, and it finds Herman open for a 3. It rolls out, and Balzer grabs the board, doing everything for Trinity right now. And she tries to make a deep cross-court pass to Wilmoth, but Suter was there to pick it off. Herman, left wing, takes it in with the left hand. Gets trapped between Cross and Wilmoth. Tries to get it out. Tofflin has it. And Tofflin, home free, goes all the way and lays it in. And we get a Spring Hill timeout. It's a 9-0 Trinity run. And so Spring Hill will go to talk things over and try to regroup after that one. Trinity with the 2-point lead. We'll be right back on ESN. Out of the Spring Hill timeout, it's Bond who will bring it down with some token pressure from Balzer. Inside elbow, and Harris gets fouled by Wilmoth, who was trying to reach in and knock that one away. 3:19 to play
Trinity
in the
fouls
first
called on
half.
Tossing
Spring
Williams.
Hill
That's
will
her
hold it
first
from the
personal
baseline,
15 foul.
trying to answer this Trinity run that has given them their first lead since it was 4-2. And it's a find inside. Harris couldn't come up with it. Cross will try to move things quickly, then slows it down and passes off to Balzer. Balzer now to Wilmoth, who shoots a deep three, and it was off the mark. Spring Hill will have it right back. Spring Hill gets it in through the pressure. Toughlin nearly took it away from Herman, but Herman makes some good crossovers and a great find between defenders to Rodden. Rodden was surrounded then by a ton of Trinity defenders and so had to kick out to Herman. Now Suter sets up for a three. It misses. Rodden rebound, and Callie Rodden goes up and is fouled again. And Callie Rodden becoming a force inside for Spring Hill, grabbing
Trinity
the
fouls
offensive
called on
boards and
Harris Linder, her
getting the
third
putbacks,
personal,
or at least
14
drawing fouls
foul.
on the
At the
putbacks.
line for the Broncos, Rodden will shoot 2.
Rodden's first is a
Next
swish,
substitution, number 21,
and she
McKenna
leads
Ball.
Spring Hill right now with 5. And to knot it up, it's too strong. So the lead still remains in Trinity's hands, just cut in half to a point. Balzer now tries to kick out Wilmoth, and Suter read that one all the way and was right there. Herman takes it all the way, and Isla Herman, leading scorer for the Broncos, just now getting on the
That's Isla
board,
Herman.
and she gives the lead right back to Spring Hill. Balzer thought about a contested three, instead moves and Euro steps in a good left-handed finish
McKenna
for
Balzer.
McKenna Balzer, and she's got 7. 16-15. Now Herman for 3, and it's a big one.
Isla
She
Herman.
knocks the three-pointer down, and Isla Herman, about 30, 40 seconds ago, did not have any points yet in this one. Is averaging 14 a game as Balzer walks. But just like
Broncos
that, in a
substitution, number
flash, she has
25,
5 quick
Elsie
points and gives
Sprague.
Trinity the 2-point lead. And after the turnover, Elsie Sprague checks in for the senior Addie Bond. Spring Hill with a ton of ball movement. Then up top, Herman will go for it again, and it's off. Rolf rebounds, trying to find her way out of the traffic, and they call it jump
Possession, Spring
ball.
Hill.
Spring Hill basketball. It's into Herman. Herman's three misses, and Toughlin with the board. And now Balzer gets by Sprague, forces Harris to have to turn around and stop the ball. And
Spring Hill fouls
it
called on
causes
Elsie
Sprague to have
Sprague,
to
her
pick up
first
a
personal
foul.
14 foul.
Sprague's first, and now 4 fouls for each team so far in the second quarter. Balzer got to find someone to get it to. She finds Wilmoth. Drives from the baseline, spins short with the right hand, and she fouls Sprague near the baseline. And that'll send Sprague to the free throw line for the Broncos.
Trinity fouls called on McKenna Balzer. That's her first personal 15 foul. At the line for the Broncos, Elsie Sprague will shoot 2.
Sprague's first is money. And she gets her first score of the morning. And second one does not go, and there's a foul on the rebound. I believe they got Harris with it.
Spring Hill fouls called on Isabel Harris, her
And so that will send Maddie Cross to the
That
free
line
throw
for
line
Trinity is Maddie
on
Cross,
the opposite side of the
shooting 2.
court. First one had too much from Cross. And second one has too much as well, and now it's another foul down low. This time it's on Balzer
Second foul is called on
of
Nicole
Trinity,
Balzer,
and that'll be her
junior from
second now in the first half. And,
at the
you know,
line
she
for
played a lot of that
Harris.
second half yesterday that she had,
Harris, shooting 2.
leading Trinity to a win with 4 fouls. And so as the first free throw
Free throw team
drops
number 11,
for
Ella
Harris,
Schroeder.
and now Schroeder will take the place of Balzer. And second one is in and out. So it's 2016. Under a minute to go in the first half. Wilmoth uses a screen to set up a 3, and it's off. And Spring Hill will go the other way as they've now answered with a 6-0 run. And Sprague carries it near the baseline. Trinity gets the ball right back. Cross into Schroeder. Tofflin drives past Herman. Trying to search for somebody and gets it to Wilmoth. Wilmoth inside through a couple of Spring Hill defenders. Couldn't draw the foul. And Spring Hill will have it possibly for the final 20 seconds. And now Herman open in the corner for 3. And she'll take that opportunity. And she quickly went from 0 to 8 points. And now Spring Hill gets it back on the full court pressure. And now shot at the buzzer, no good from Rodden. And Spring Hill ends it on a 9-0 run. 8 of those came from Herman. We'll take a quick break for halftime, then gather some stats. We'll be right back on ESN. Well, you know the saying, it's a game of runs. Often, you know, the saying circled around basketball, and that was exactly the story of this first half as Spring Hill leads it 23-16. It did start off that way. It was 4-2 Trinity for a good while, and then Spring Hill went on an 8-0 run to take a quick 10-4 lead. But then in the second quarter, Trinity followed up with a 9-0 run of their own and had their own response after it looked like Spring Hill was maybe going to try and run away with it. But then to end in the first half, Spring Hill went on another big run, and that's where they find themselves with this 7-point 23-16 lead. And that 9-0 run Spring Hill had, 8 of them came from Isla Herman, who was Spring Hill's leading scorer coming into the game and had been held quiet for pretty much, I would say, the first probably 13 of those 16 minutes. And then in a blink of an eye, she had 8 quick first half points and led that Spring Hill run that had her 8 points from 2 threes, and then it was a free throw by Isabel Harris. So Herman leads the way for Spring Hill with 8. It's then Callie Rodden with 5 and Isabel Harris with 3. And then when we look over at Trinity, it is McKenna Balzer with 7, Carissa Linder with 3, Abby Toffland, Kate Shepard, and Maddie Cross all add 2 of their own into that one. As it was Balzer who kind of hit a 3 that got that 9-0 Trinity run going, and had a couple of big steals and boards too. That she had 5 in that run, but her steals and rebounds were a big part of it too. And Trinity's going to need that type of response here coming out in the third quarter. We'll see if they do it after we take a quick break here on E-Town Sports Network. Then we'll be back for the second half. just about 30 seconds away from the second half resuming from Emporia High here for the opening game of the final day at this Bald's Area Classic in 2024. It'll be Spring Hill, Trinity controlling it as they find themselves in a 7-point hole after Spring Hill ended the first half on a 9-0 run. And Wilmoth will start things off here in quarter number 3. It's up to Balzer, who hands off Tofflin. Tofflin's pass stolen. Bond goes the other way and lays it in with the left hand. Addie Bond has 4. Wilmoth across the cross. Up top, Abby Tofflin into Carissa Linder. Now Balzer takes a deep 3, and it was too strong. Suter controls it, then gives it off to Bond to run the point. Meter looking past tip by Tofflin on what was supposed to be an entry pass to Herman, and now it's over the head of Bond. We were trying to find her on the cut. Wilmoth hands off Balzer. Back up top, Tofflin. Cross on the elbow. And Tofflin trying to work around Meter in the corner. Eventually does go all the way across the baseline. Wilmoth open for 3. It misses off the front of the rim. And it's a Spring Hill board. Herman goes the other way. Meter drives inside. Left hand. No good. Knocked away by Cross on the rebound. And they say it was last off of her. Spring Hill will keep it up 9. Meter searching. Gets it into Suter. Entry into Bond. Bond takes it to the right block and scores. And Addie Bond with the first 4 points for Spring Hill out of the halftime break. And it extends the Spring Hill lead up to double digits. Its largest of the day. Linder inside. Floater no good on the entry pass. And it's out of bounds. And back with Spring Hill. Bond controls it, gives it off to Rodden. Rodden drives inside and had it knocked away out of bounds. Spring Hill will control it again from the baseline. Inbounds pass over the top, knocked away by Balzer, but Herman able to keep the ball. Tofflin crosses over with the right or with the left and a stolen Balzer. She's going to try to take on a 2-on-1, and she traveled. And so Trinity remains scoreless here through the first 2 minutes and 40 seconds-ish of the third quarter. Herman elbow gives it right back out to Bond. Now Herman from the left elbow takes that one, and Isla Herman scores to get into double digits. As we talked about, scored 8 of these 10 and out the final 3 to 4 minutes of that first half as Wilmoth goes up and is fouled.
Spring Hill foul
Second on Herman.
her second personal, first team foul. At the line for the Knights, Wilmoth will shoot 2.
Wilmoth releases the first and it falls. to give the first score to Trinity of the second half. Wilmus' second just rolls off, and it's Herman with the board. Inside, Rodden. And Rodden's fouled down low.
Trinity fouls called on Abby Cross, her second personal, first team foul.
Rodden takes the inbounds pass. Now open meter for three, and it's off. Wilmuth, Suter, and Herman all tangled up for it. It's a jump ball, and Spring Hill's going to get another chance.
Trinity
And with that,
substitution,
Lila
Lila
Schroeder
Schroeder.
checks in for Abby Tofflin. And Herman's fouled, going for the short corner shot. And
Trinity fouls called on
she'll go
Marissa
to the free
Miller,
throw
her
line
fourth
for two
personal,
free
second
throws.
team foul. At the line for the Broncos, Herman shoots two.
And the first one's nothing but net.
Trinity substitution, Emma Wall.
And the second one drops as well. 31-17. Spring Hill extends the lead out to 14. Wilmuth, a couple of good moves, couldn't find Schroeder on the pass. And so Spring Hill will have it back up 14. Vaughn tries to find Herman inside. Balzer's there to knock it away and then saves it into Wilmuth. Vaughn fights through a couple of Trinity players to get it back, and now it's in the hands of Suter for Spring Hill. Vaughn drives in, takes the mid-range, no good off the glass. Out to meter, pump fake, mid-range shot, it's missed. And rebound Rodden. And the Spring Hill offensive rebounds eventually gives Rodden a chance to go to the free throw line.
Trinity fouls called on
Had
Emma
5 in
Wall,
that
her third
first half
personal,
and
first
looking
team
for
foul.
her
At
first
the line for the
score
Broncos, Rodden will
of
shoot
the
two.
second. And the first one rolls out. Free throw number 2 does go. So 6 for Rodden. And cross court. Balzer, a good pass from Wilmuth. Balzer not able to finish it off with the 3. And Wilmuth forces a jump ball. And that keeps it with Spring Hill. Oh, now they're going to correct. They're going to correct the possession there, which should be with Trinity. And now it's into Schroeder on the corner, and they swing it, and Suter's right there to knock it away. Suter's going to go all the way with Balzer in pursuit and leaves it in with the left hand.
Elizabeth Suter.
4 for Lizzie Suter. And now Wilmuth drives inside, and
Basket is in by Cassidy Wilmuth.
Wilmuth with the basket and the foul.
Spring Hill fouls called on Callie Rodden, her second personal, second team foul.
Rodden's second as Wilmuth has 3 now. And looking to make it 4. And in and out from Wilmuth on the free throw, but it goes out of bounds off of Aubrey Meter, and so
Trinity substitution, Abby
Trinity will
Tofflin.
get another chance. Balzer finds Tofflin. Corner, Schroeder fakes it. Now Schroeder, 3 from the corner, and she hit it. And maybe some momentum starting to build
Tyler Schroeder.
for Trinity as Schroeder hits the 3 to get on the board. Now Suter with the left. Looking, gets it across meter. Back inside Harris. Meter will try to work around Toughlin. And the pass goes out of bounds. It was just a little short when it was intended for Suter. So it'll be Toughlin. Bring it down. And now gets his Schroeder in the corner and couldn't make the second in a row. As deep one-handed pass, and it's a good find from Herman. Suter tried to go for the reverse layup, it missed. Toughlin now will try to bring it down. Maybe some numbers for Trinity. It's an open 3 for Haley Green, and it falls out. Meter will slow it down now, not having numbers. And now Herman open for 3. Herman's too strong. Toughlin passes off to Green. And now inside, and blocked is Rolf's shot by Meter, and it ends up going out of bounds off Rolf. And Spring Hill will get back. Oh no, they got a
That's their first
Trinity
personal.
foul
Only team foul.
on Rolf. And now we get
Timeout, Spring Hill.
a Spring Hill timeout, a full one. And so we'll take a break with that and then be right back on E-Town Sports Network. We return from a second half that's been all Spring Hill. They lead it by 12. Schubert bounces inside. Now out to Harris, in and out. Meter up top. Corner, Schubert, she sets up for 3. It misses. Walzer will bring it the other way. And Walzer goes down the baseline. One-handed pass intercepted by Herman. Passes off Meter. Tries to set up for a floater. Toughlin was there to knock it away. Gets it out, Walzer. Walzer, 3 from the Spartan logo there from the wing. And it's off the front of the rim and over the back of the backboard. .30 to go in quarter number 3. Herman back into the corner. Meter will take it down from the wing to the corner. Now try to go down the baseline. Now gets it out to Herman. Herman, mid-range shot good.
That's good by Ayla.
14 for her, 8 in the second quarter, 6 in this third quarter. And tips it out of bounds there as well on the pass. Trinity will have it here for the final 2.6. Stolen Suter heave at the buzzer. And a little bit of a heads up for the Spring Hill boys team that was walking across there as Suter chucked that one, a baseball throw. And it ends up missing, but that will have Spring Hill with a 14-point lead going into quarter number 4. We'll take a break and be right back with the final 8 minutes here in a moment on ESN. Ready for fourth quarter action. It'll be Spring Hill basketball. They lead at 36-22. Trying to finish out strong and finish with a winning record here in this Paul Terry Classic as it goes off the feet of Bond and Herman. But Spring Hill is able to keep it going. Bond with a couple of dribbles to the right. Inside now, Herman from the elbow takes it in and puts it up over Linder, and Balzer found a way to get it to roll in. And Herman's got 16. Wilmuth now will quickly work around and makes a good find to Linder. And Linder's finish won't go. It goes out of bounds off the purple and yellow. Tofflin takes the inbounds pass on the left wing, and now they get Suter with a foul. Wilmuth drew it.
Spring Hill foul is called on Lizzie Suter. That's her third personal, first team foul.
Balzer gets it into Tofflin and back up top Wilmuth. Wilmuth steps into a three, and it somehow rolled in for Tosny Wilmuth. And so it cuts the lead down to 13. 38-25, Spring Hill. It's 6 for Wilmuth, and now backdoor cut. The pass to it's intercepted, and it's a jump ball, which gives it back to the Knights. Spring Hill will bring full court pressure now. And Trinity trying to erase now a 13-point deficit. Well, it was a 16-point deficit. Trying to erase it with just 6.5 minutes to work with. Wilmuth goes up through contact, gets her own rebound, and it's a reverse layup and in for Tosny Wilmuth on the putback, and she's now the leading scorer for Trinity with 8. A quick 5-0 run thanks to Tosny Wilmuth for Trinity. And now Bond fouled inside by Linder, and I want to say that's Linder's 4th. Or no, that is her 5th, and so Linder's done.
First team foul.
And so that will cause Rolf to have to come in for Linder, and like that Trinity team loses its tallest player. He loses a lot of height inside. As the free throw for Bond rolls off the front of the rim and in. second one falls
Returning for the
for Bond
Broncos,
as well
Latrell Harris.
to give her 8 here in this morning game. It's a bounce pass into Tofflin. Tofflin gives it off to Wilmoth as clock just now approaching 6 minutes to play in this one. Hand off to Balzer. Balzer kicks out Tofflin. Tofflin a contested 3. It's missed. And Herman controls it the other way. Uses a screen from Rodden. And a good little hesitation move and then took it inside. Couldn't quite get the finish. Now Tofflin goes for the fast break and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Lizzie Suter. Balzer gets it in to Tofflin. Rolf on the wing. Back into cross in the corner. Now Wilmoth a deep 3. It's missed. Herman left wing finds Suter on a cut. Suter, good backside find to Rodden. And Rodden puts it in from the right side. And she's got 8. 42-27 as the pass goes out of bounds. And Trinity retains possession.
Lila Schroeder.
Now Wilmoth steps into another 3 and that one rolls off. Inside Herman pulls up from just in front of the free throw line and it's good for Herman. She's got 18. And that matches her high for the season. As now it's out of bounds off Wilmoth. And Spring Hill will get it right back.
Spring Hill substitution, LC Spring.
And Meter's pass knocked away by Balzer. Now Meter looking, trying to get over the top to Harris and stolen. Schroeder knocked it away. Cross is the one able to come up with it. With 4 minutes to play. It's swung across and now finds Balzer inside, who knocks down the mid-range shot. 9 points for Balzer. Herman drives, gives it off Rodden. Right back out Herman for 3, and they get a travel. And now Tofflin takes a quick 3 for Trinity, and it's nothing but net for Abby Tofflin. And lead down to 12 now, 44-32. Nearly stolen away by Tofflin on the pressure. Instead, it's Meter inside Harris. And Harris double dribbles. Tofflin pump fakes up to Wilmoth. Quick fake, then gives it over to Schroeder. Inside, and Balzer's fouled.
Spring Hill foul is called on Aubrey Meter. That's her 4th personal, 2nd team foul. Returning for the Broncos, Addie Bond.
And so Herman leaves the game now. For Addie Bond, it's Schroeder in the corner. And trying to drive through traffic. It finds its way out to Balzer in the corner. Cross pump fakes, now takes it, but she traveled first. Bond on the baseline. Into Meter. Meter down the left side, and Meter's fouled. And trying to lay it up.
Trinity fouls fall on Tosley Wilmoth. That's her second personal, second team foul.
Second on Wilmoth. And the first one's no good. And second one misses as well. Wilmoth driving through traffic. It's into Schroeder. Schroeder for three from the corner. Had too much. Meter goes the other way. Now Bond and floater short. Rodden, offensive rebound. Putback misses. Another putback misses, but it goes to Harris. Harris scores.
Basket is good by Isabel Harris. Trinity substitution, Haley Green.
Harris with
Returns for
5
Spring
on the
Hill,
day.
Isla Herman and Lizzie Suter.
And it's swung around from Green to Wilmoth to Schroeder, and now stolen. Deep pass over the top, and Wilmoth has it, gives it right back to Trinity. Balzer try to push it as far as you can, and will try to go all the way. Floater's too strong. And now kick out Herman. And they got Herman with a walk. And 90 seconds to play. Cross court to cross. Right corner. Balzer's three misses. And offensive board. Cross finally comes up with it after it was loose for a while. Wilmoth, she takes a three, and it's short. And Bond rebounds. As under a minute to play, Spring Hill going to be taking this one home, and Herman lays it in with the left hand. Yeah, that puts Herman up to 20. Highest total of the season so far. Wilmoth takes it, tries to go underhanded. It's no good. Herman gives it off to Bond. Bond will hold it now with 30 to go. And Herman holds it on the Spartan logo. Gives it off Suter in the corner meter. And clock down to 10, and Bond into meter, off to Harris. And there goes the final buzzer. Spring Hill wins it 48-32, propelled by a big end to the second quarter and a big second half. We'll take a break and then bring back some stats here on E-Town Sports Network. Well, back in the game that Spring Hill wins 48-32. And, again, propelled by, a 9-0 run to end that second half. It was Isla Herman who had 8 of those 9 there. And then it was, a big third quarter especially that allowed this team to jump out to a good double-digit lead, and they were able to hold on through the fourth and take home win number 2 in this year's Paul Terry Classic and finish it off 2-1. Leading, obviously we talked about Isla Herman with that with those 8 points on that 9-0 run. She ended up finishing with 20, and then it was with Callie Rodden and Addie Bond, the 2 seniors, with 8. For Trinity, it was McKenna Balzer with 9, Tossany Wilmuth had 8, and then Carissa Linder, Abby Tofflin, and Lila Schroeder all brought 3 of their own to add on to that one as they finish the Paul Terry Classic 1-2 with the win over Emporia last night in overtime. And we'll probably get a much-needed break after making that quick turnaround, having that game at 6 o'clock last night, and then turning around and playing here at 10 o'clock in the morning this morning, making about that hour and 15 minute, maybe an hour and a half, long commute each way. And then, but with that, we're going to take a break and then get ready for the boys game here in a few moments on E-Town Sports Network. we return for the boys' game here to follow up that girls' game. It'll be Spring Hill and Trinity again. And this one has first place implications here in the Paul Terry Classic. Spring Hill likely needing a big win here today, but there's still a chance for them to win this tournament. You know, with a round robin tournament, you have Emporia, Hayden, and Spring Hill all at 1-1. And, you know, Spring Hill, right now, the tiebreaker comes down to point differential. Spring Hill is currently at -4. Emporia High at +22. And Hayden right now in the lead here with +25. So, you know, again, a 4-team round robin tournament, that's kind of what it comes down to. And, that could lead to a situation where, Hayden could possibly lose today if it's a close margin with Emporia and still end up Paul Terry Classic champions. But obviously that's a conversation for a later time. We have to see what possibly ends up in this game against Spring Hill. Going to need a big win to have any chance at it. Sitting at -4 in the point differential, they'll take on the Trinity Academy Knights, who are trying to pick up their first win of this Paul Terry Classic. They're 1-2 on the season, got the win in Garden Plain, and then have taken the 2 losses in the Paul Terry Classic. One, a 62-47 loss to Hayden, and then last night a 55-26 loss to the Spartans here in Emporia. And leading the way for them yesterday was Jesse Eklund with 8 points, and he's averaging 10 a game. Gabe Koster had 5 yesterday too, and he's averaging 10 in this Paul Terry Classic. But other than that, there wasn't a whole lot of scoring. Colton Schaefer added 5 of his own for Trinity last night, but the Spartan defense held them to just 26. So, we'll see if they can kind of get things going today. Meanwhile, for Spring Hill, they played what was a tight one most of the way with Hayden, and had the lead for a lot of that game until Hayden stormed back in the fourth quarter. Thanks to Cade Mitchell and Mason Becker making some big shots for that team. But this team trying to bounce back today. Again, still a chance to win this Paul Terry Classic if they come up with a win in a large margin. And for them leading the way, it was Evan Brown leading them again, and he's averaging 10.5 a game, and he had 12 just last night. Peyton McAvoy, he had 10 yesterday, and he's averaging 8 a game. And then they got 8 points from Jackson Bruce, who's averaging 6. So they'll try to get things going again, but gonna need to get out every point they can from this win to try and win the Paul Terry Classic. Hey, with that being said, we'll take a break and then be back for tip-off. You're watching E-Town Sports Network. Well, we now look
All coaches
at
pre-train
tonight's
to start the
starting
spring
lineups, or sorry, today's starting lineups. And it changes up quite a bit for Spring Hill. For first, it's senior number 1, Jackson Gaw. Junior number 3, Jordan Miller. Senior number 11 today, Ryan Jackson, has worn 0 for the majority of the tournament. Today he wears number 11. And then it's senior number 1, Martin Frigon, and sophomore number 35, Brooks Byers. So, we'll see what those changes from head coach Connor Bouchard bring to this Spring Hill team. As again, nearly the entire starting lineup changed from the exception of Frigon and Miller. And then for Trinity, it stays the same. Colton Schaefer, senior number 0, junior number 2, Tyler Wertenberger, senior number 14, Cooper Garrison, sophomore number 20, Jesse Eklund, and senior number 30, Alessandro Rodriguez. And we tip it off. Frigon wins it for Spring Hill. It'll be Hudson Gaw inside to Frigon. He hands off. Gaw gives it up top to Jackson. Miller from the right wing. And it's a handoff now. Frigon takes a deep 3 and no good. Schaefer controls it. And cross-court one-handed pass and a one-handed snag from Jesse Eklund to keep possession of it, but now he's in a trap between Jackson and Byer. Eventually he gets out and finds an open Rodriguez for 3, and it rolls out. Garrison offensive board for Trinity. It's no good, and Miller goes the other way. We're going inside. Thought about a fadeaway. Now it's out to Jackson. He pump fakes. Good find to Byer inside, and Byer, former Emporian, lays it in. And back to a spot that used to be home for him a couple of years ago. And he scores 2 here early as it's a backdoor find to Jesse Eklund, who opened the scoring up yesterday in the game against Emporia. And he opens it up for Trinity today as he led them on Tuesday as well with 8. Peyton McAvoy to the scorer's table for Spring Hill. Now it's out to Ryan Jackson. His 3 misses. Wertenberger grabs the board. Off to Eklund, who makes the pass up to Schaefer, and Schaefer will slow things down and set it up. Corner, Eklund, he takes a 3, and it's good from Jesse Eklund. And he's got the first 5 for the Knights. They lead at 5-2. It'll be Jackson up top, and he tries to get to Miller. I could have kind of tipped it out to Byer. I'm not sure whether or not it was intentional. Gaw out to Frigon. Frigon drives hard and then gives it out to Miller. Miller lost it, took it right back from Cooper Garrison, and Jordan Miller lays it in for his first points of the game. And Jordan Miller, Garrison took it from him, and he just ripped it right back out of his hands. And lead down to 1, 5-4, early Trinity lead. All 5 have come from Jesse Eklund. And it's inside now, Cooper Garrison. He'll try to spin around, fade away, post up, no good. Miller bringing it down quickly again, gives off Jackson. Jackson kicks out Hudson Gaw. His 3 is off. Eklund down the baseline. And to try and have Trinity's first 7, he does. 7 Trinity points. All accredited to Jesse Eklund, the 6'2 sophomore. And now Jackson puts up a right-handed floater from the left side, and it's no good. Through some contact. Eklund gives it off to Schaefer. Schaefer trying to work around Miller. Doesn't, gives it off to Eklund. And now finds Eklund backdoor, and Eklund has the first 9. It's a great find by the point guard, Colton Schaefer, with a great assist and 9 Jesse Eklund points, all 9 of them for Trinity. Already surpassing his point total from yesterday of 8 against Emporia High. Miller spins, nearly lost control, finds its way to Fergon in the corner. He hits a momentum-saving 3. Martin Fergon. He's hit the corner 3 well all tournament. And the lead back down to 2. Wartenberger gives off to Schaefer. Now Eklund. He sets up for a 3. Jesse Eklund, heat check misses. Garrison nearly got the offensive board, but instead it's Miller going the other way. Miller crosses over, bounces in. Byer's shot blocked. And Garrison doesn't have numbers, so he waits and gives it off to Schaefer. Swung to Eklund. Inside, Garrison trying to work on Byer, no good. Fergon thought about stepping up for a transition 3, instead gives it across to Miller. Miller spinning and can't get the tough play to go, and Rodriguez rebounds. Out to Rodriguez. Rodriguez, corner 3. He hit it. Alessandro Rodriguez gets his first score of the tournament, and it's a 3-pointer. And the first Spring Hill points did not come from Jesse Eklund. Trinity right back out to a 5-point lead at 12-7. Hudson Gaw goes up and draws the foul. He'll go to the free throw line. With 4 subs waiting for Spring Hill.
Trinity foul is called on Jesse Eklund, his first personal, first team foul. At the line for the Broncos, Hudson Gaw will shoot 2.
And first free throw is in for Hudson Gaw.
Jackson Bruce, Peyton McAvoy, and Evan Brown.
And it looks like Carter Gaw too will be there waiting for the second free throw of Hudson Gaw. So it's a full platoon for Spring Hill waiting as the free throw's in and out, so Carter Gaw will have to wait a little longer. 12-8. Rodriguez to Zimmerman on the wing. He tried to get it into Eklund. Taken away by Carter Gaw. Bruce goes all the way, and no one was there to stop him, so Jackson Bruce takes it and scores his first 2, 12-10. Tight one here in the early going. Wartenberger in the corner. Back up top, Eklund. Eklund gives it out Rodriguez, and Rodriguez holds it. Gabe Koster now. He steps back, 3, no good. Averaging 10 a game in large part due to the 3-point shot, but that one was off. And now that'll give time for Carter Gaw to come in. Bruce hands off to Miller, out to McAvoy on the wing. Carter Gaw from the corner. Spring Hill continues to swing it around. Miller inside, trying to find someone to kick it out to. He finds Carter Gaw, but they say he stepped on the baseline, so Trinity will get it right back with full court Spring Hill pressure. Eklund looking, finds Koster. Koster drives through traffic. Rodriguez for another 3, too much. Miller with the right hand. Clock down to 3. Buzzer beater from Brown. No good, but he's fouled. Wurtenberger fouled him. And Brown with hot starts from beyond the arc in both games so far in this Paul Terry Classic.
Trinity foul
And
is
he
on
tried to get it going here
Wurtenberger, his first
off the
personal, second
bench.
team foul. At the line for the Broncos,
But
Brown will shoot 3.
he did get fouled. And Brown's free throw is good to get him on the board. Second one falls as well. Third for the lead, rolls in as well, and Brown goes 3 for 3 to end the first quarter, and Spring Hill snatches the lead. We'll be right back on E-Town Sports Network. Back for the second quarter. It's Schaefer controlling it for Trinity as they try to respond to a quick Spring Hill run, and it's a jump ball. And that gets it right back to Spring Hill, and they continue with most of the momentum. And now a quick stoppage. And Garrison has a gash near his eye, so Wernberger will have to take his place. As Garrison will get that cleaned up. It's McAvoy holding up top, gives it off to Carter Goff. Bruce gives it off. McAvoy to Brown. Brown pulls up, fades away, and it's nothing but net for Evan Brown, quickly making an impact off the bench for the Broncos. Now it's in the corner, Coster. Schaefer, one-handed pass to Zimmerman. He crosses over, gives it back out. Schaefer pump fakes. Eklund, 3 for Eklund. It's good, and Jesse Eklund feeling it here early. 12 of the 15 Trinity points, and he ties it up. Spring Hill will swing it around. McAvoy tries to answer, and he does. Peyton McAvoy gets on the board with a big answer and gives Spring Hill the lead right back. Pass tipped on the full court press. Trinity's able to hold on to it in the hands of Eklund. Now Coster tries to no look at to Zimmerman, and Zimmerman set up for 3, and Coster's no look kind of made a little off the mark and couldn't quite get Zimmerman in rhythm. So the 3 is off. Miller tries to take it himself. No good. Coster left corner. Wurtenberger in the corner. Coster for 3. No good. Wurtenberger grabs the board. Quick pass out from Schaefer. Eklund for 3 again. And Jesse Eklund Somebody's got to stop him. 15 of Trinity's 18. And he ties the game up again. McAvoy, his answer. It's no good that time. And Zimmerman will grab the rebound with Trinity a chance to take the lead back. Coster from the left side kicks out Wurtenberger, and taking a charge on Gabe Coster. Jordan Miller took it.
Trinity foul is called on Gabe Coster. That's his first
And with
personal,
that,
first team foul.
Eklund will leave the game for Caleb Kaufman. And Alessandro Rodriguez comes in as well for Zach Zimmerman. And it'll be Bruce bringing it down the floor. Hands off to Brown. Now Jackson. Corner, Brown gives it out for Gone. Back in the corner, Brown catch and shoot. Three, misses. And a rebound by Kirkner. Couldn't get the putback to go. Schaefer brings it the other way. Still knotted up at 18. And Rodriguez uses the screen, drives through, lost the ball. Bruce trying to clear the fast break the other way. Got tripped up, and it's a foul on, I believe it'll be Cale Kaufman, the 5'10 freshman. And now they take away the foul and just say out of bounds. Spring Hill basketball. It's into Bruce. Caught it with a lot of contact from Coster. Uses a screen from Brown. Spins and kicks out on a miscommunication with Jackson. So Trinity wins the ball back. Schaefer hands off to Kaufman. Off to Wurtenberger, and Wurtenberger carried it. And so the game stays knotted at 18. Jackson from the corner brings it up to Brown. Brown out to Fergon. And tried to get it into Fergon on the cut, but Coster was there to knock it away. Spring Hill takes it the other way. Coster into Schaefer. Schaefer gives Rodriguez. Rodriguez through traffic, laid off the glass, and right now it's the Jesse Eklund and Alessandro Rodriguez show for Trinity as Spring Hill gets it moving quickly after the bucket. No good from Jackson on the lay, 20-18. Schaefer kicks out Coster. Coster nothing but net. And it's a Spring Hill timeout. A big run from Trinity as Coster gets on the board with three. 23-18. Trinity leads it before we go to a break here on ESN. 5-point Trinity lead after the three from Gabe Coster, causing a timeout called by head coach Connor Bouchard for Spring Hill. And now Spring Hill's got a little bit of a hole to dig out of. Bruce takes it in with the left, spins. Floater's too strong. Eklund grabs the board. Schaefer gives off to Eklund, right back to Schaefer. Coster crosses over, gets it out to Rodriguez. Inside, Wurtenberger through contact, no good. Trying to grab the rebound, and it's Frigon who got it. Spring Hill moves quickly and set up three for Kirkner, and it's a big one for the Spring Hill momentum. Corey Kirkner gets on the board with three and had four yesterday
Spring Hill
as that one
starting
flies out of bounds.
4, Evan Brown.
And
Trinity
stays with Trinity.
substitution, Cooper Garrison.
Garrison into Schaefer. Good find on the roll, and they get Garrison with a charge. Miller takes his second of the game.
Offensive fouls called on Cooper Garrison, his first personal, second team foul.
And Spring Hill back with a chance to tie it or take the lead. Bruce thought about setting up for three. He gives it off to Brown. Brown finds the sophomore Byer inside. It's right back out. Brown sets up for three for the lead. It's no good. Byer nearly got the offensive board, and now they say it goes out of bounds off of Byer, and it's Trinity basketball. Spring Hill will bring the pressure again. And Schaefer in trouble on the baseline, finds Coster out to Eklund. And Trinity eventually gets it across. And Garrison fouled going up with it.
Spring Hill fouls called on Jackson Bruce, his first personal, first team foul. At the line for the Knights, Garrison will shoot 2.
Garrison's free throw, nothing but net. And he's got his first point of the game. And now to extend the lead to 4. It's good as well. Spring Hill swings it around. Now it's off to Hudson Goffer, 3, no good. Coster board into Schaefer. Gives it out to Coster. Inside Garrison, right back out Eklund. Schaefer, pump fake, gives it out. 60 seconds left to go in half number 1. It's Eklund over to Schaefer. Schaefer, couple of moves. Now to Rodriguez. Rodriguez kicks out Eklund. Eklund in trouble, gets it to Coster. Coster sets up mid-range off the glass for Gabe Coster. He's got 5 and 27-21. Trinity leads it by 6. In the corner, Byer looking, and it goes over the head of Brown and out of bounds. And Trinity now will have a chance to control it for the final 22.3.
Trinity substitution, Tyler Wurtenberger.
Schaefer moving around and gives it off Eklund. Schaefer shoots just before the buzzer, no good, and now the buzzer sounds. And at halftime, it's a Trinity lead, 27-21, as they are going to try to hold on to pick up their first win of this year's Paul Terry Classic. We'll be back with some halftime stats here in a moment, but first a quick break on E-Town Sports Network. Well, it's a 27-21 Trinity lead. They've come out on fire, and they've come out feisty to try and pick up this first win of the Paul Terry Classic. And they were led by Jesse Eklund, who has 15 of the 27 and had 15 of their first 20 of eventually, or really their first 18. Eventually, Gabe Coster and Alessandro Rodriguez were both able to contribute 5 points, and then Cooper Garrison had 2. And then for Spring Hill, the scoring was really spread out. For these 21 points, it was Brown leading the way with 5, and then McAvoy, Kirkner, and Fergon all had 3. And so again, really spread out. Brooks Byer had 2. You had 1 from Hudson Gaw on the free throw, and 2 from Jordan Miller. So, that just about does it there for the halftime stats. And then we'll take another quick break and then be back for the second half here on E-Town Sports Network in just a moment. just about ready to get underway for the second half. Another tight one here at the Paul Terry Classic. It's a 6-point Trinity lead as they try to pick up their first win of the tournament. Spring Hill trying to advance and finish with a winning record at 2-1. It'll be Schaefer getting it underway for Trinity. He passes off. Eklund, corner three. Picks up right where he left off. Jesse Eklund, another three. And he has got 18 at 15 in the first half. And now Brown tries to answer. No good from transition. Kirkner goes up for the putback, and Kirkner's fouled and will go to the line.
Trinity foul is called on Tyler Wardenberger. That's his second personal, first team foul. At the line for the Broncos, Kirkner will shoot 2.
Kirkner's first is good. And that gets him up to 4 on the day. And second one is short. 30-22, Trinity extends the lead out to 8. Rodriguez up top. And nearly got a stolen, and they attack Miller with a foul.
Spring Hill foul is called on Jordan Miller. His first personal, first team foul.
First foul of the day on Miller. And first Spring Hill foul of quarter number 3. Eklund gives it to Rodriguez. Inside now and knocked away. Bruce will move it quickly. Gives it out to Miller. Miller right back out. Bruce jab step trying to work around Eklund. Left wing, Kirkner, it's knocked away. It will remain Spring Hill basketball. Bounce pass into Bruce. Left wing, Brown. Brown, no good. And Kirkner stepped out trying to grab the board.
Spring Hill substitution number 35, Brooks Byer.
As Brooks Byer into the game, he'll take the spot on Martin Frigon. And then Wartenberger cross court. Eklund, but Eklund walked. Bruce runs the point, hands off. Swung around to Brown. Miller will take it in and spin. Schaefer not letting him get anywhere. Bruce kicks out Kirkner. Kirkner inside. Bruce taken away by Eklund, and Eklund gets the foul.
Trinity foul is called on Jesse Eklund. That's his second personal, second team foul.
It'll be Jackson into Byer. Cross court from Bruce to Miller. Long Spring Hill possession as they try to climb out of this 8-point hole. Now Brown, he takes a 3, no good. And Evan Brown not able to get the 3-point going like he was the first 2 days of that tournament, as in transition, Rodriguez draws the foul. Alessandro Rodriguez, quiet the first 2 days of the World Series Classic, but has 5 here in this one.
Spring Hill foul is called on Evan Brown. His first personal, second team foul. At the line for the Knights, Rodriguez shoots two.
As the free throw rolls in,
Spring
out,
Hill
and back
substitution
in.
number 22, Peyton McAvoy.
And Rodriguez has 6. And in and out on the second. 31-22. Corner Brown sets up for 3 that time. It got tipped, and now they say Wurtenberger fouled him.
Trinity foul is called on Tyler Wurtenberger. That's his third personal, third team foul. At the line for the Broncos, Brown shoots two.
Brown will go to the free throw line. And knocks down that one. Went 3 for 3 right at the end of the first half after getting fouled on the 3-point buzzer beater. And he knocks both of them down there, so cool as a cucumber from the free throw line for Brown so far, as he has one more to make. Go 3 for 3 again. And it's good, Brown. 6 for 6. And lead down to 6 for Trinity. Eklund, deep pass, and Spring Hill forces the turnover. It might just be enough for Spring Hill to maybe get the momentum to dig into this lead. We're down 9. They're now down 5 or down 6, and no good from Bruce. Eklund gives off Rodriguez. Up top, Coster. Eklund already with 18, 15 of those in the first half. Coster left wing into Garrison, and Meyer fouled him.
Spring Hill foul is called on Brooks Meyer. That's his first personal, third team foul.
Meyer picks up his
Broncos
first, and
substitution hit number
it'll
11,
now leave each
Eklund,
team with 3
defensive
fouls
foul.
here, just 40 seconds before the halfway point of the third quarter. Schaefer runs the inbounds play. It's into Eklund, and it rolls out. Eklund nearly got his own rebound. Meyer ripped it out, and Eklund gets the foul.
Trinity foul is called on Jesse Eklund. His third personal, fourth team foul.
And now one more Trinity foul. We'll have Spring Hill at the free throw line, as they've got 4 in the third. Miller tries to drive in, no good. Schaefer, Workshaw Miller finds Eklund in the corner. Jesse Eklund again.
Into the basket, Jesse
Cash
Eklund.
money. 21 for Eklund, and it's right back out to a 9-point Trinity lead. And pass knocked away by Eklund. Meyer dribbles through a trap. Miller goes inside. Good move by Jordan Miller. And he comes up with a 2-point answer. 34-27. Eklund inside finds Garrison. Garrison spins around and leads it in.
Is that Eklund or Garrison?
Garrison has 4. 36-27. Miller hands off McAvoy. McAvoy walk.
Spring Hill substitution, Martin Desai. Number 1, Hudson foul. Number 2, Jackson Bruce. Number 25.
Tosser across Schaefer. Had to take it away. Hudson Gaw took it away. Top Bruce. Kirkner top the key, gives it out. Right wing, Gaw up to Fergon. And Gaw, no good. And Garrison rebounds. Zimmerman, bounce pass, entry pass to Garrison. Garrison couldn't finish it off. Left wing is Gaw in the corner. McAvoy. McAvoy for three. McAvoy hit it. Peyton McAvoy has 6 with 2 3-pointers and gets the lead right back down to 6. And stolen. Fergon goes the other way. And Hudson Gaw tries to take it all the way. He's fouled. He'll go to the free throw line. Has 1 point on a free throw, 2 for 4 on the game.
Trinity fouls called on Colton Schaefer, his first personal, 15 foul. At the line for the Broncos, Hudson Gaw shoots 2.
Gaw's first just rolls off.
Trinity substitutions, Tyler Wurtenberger, Cale Kaufman, and Alessandro Rodriguez.
Wurtenberger, Kaufman, and Rodriguez in for the Knights. As Gaw's second misses as well, it still remains a 6-point Trinity lead, but it's out of bounds. And stays with Spring Hill off the free throw. Oh, and they changed the call. Last second, they changed the ball and gave it to Trinity. In the middle, Kaufman trying to drive through traffic, and he traveled. Spring Hill forces another turnover on the press. Left wing, Bruce. Up top, McAvoy. Fergon gives McAvoy NBA range 3, short. .90 seconds to go in the third. Schaefer hands off. Kaufman, left-handed drive inside, bounces, and Kaufman traveled again. And with that, Eklund will take Kaufman's place. Gaw hands off McAvoy. Bruce, they swing it around. Inside Fergon, and Fergon's fouled. And Martin Fergon will go to the free throw line. His 3 points. And misses short. And misses long on the second one. Zimmerman off to Rodriguez. And we get a Trinity timeout quickly. So we'll take a break with the timeout, and then we'll be back with more third quarter action from Emporia. We return from a Trinity timeout as they try to hold on to a 6-point lead and come up with the win to move to 500 on the season and 1-2 in the Paul Terry Classic. Left wing Zimmerman pass tipped. Bruce off to Gaw. Gaw Euro step and short putback goes from Jordan Miller with 6 on the day, and Spring Hill's cut it down to 4. Broncos not going away in this one. They've got 30 more seconds left in the third. And now Coster wing drive. What a drive and finish. And sorry, that was Tyler Wertenberger, not Gabe Coster. And Wertenberger scores. And Coach Bouchard wants a timeout. We'll take another quick break. Then be back for the final 14.2 at the third. You're watching E-Town Sports Network. And it'll be Spring Hill basketball out of the timeout as they try to draw something up to get the final bucket in this third quarter with 14.2 to play. It'll be Miller controlling it as all the Spring Hill guys start at the baseline, and Miller just takes it and says, if you're going to give me the score, I'll take it. And that'll get him up to 8. And Rodriguez doesn't see the time, doesn't end up shooting a buzzer beater. And so that'll take us to the third quarter. Third quarter action will be back in a moment on ESN. Well, Spring Hill trying to claw back in this one. They'll have it to start the fourth quarter. They're down by just 4. Spent a majority of the second half down by 9 or 6. Thanks to 3-pointers they scored and 3-pointers that Trinity was able to score. But then got a bucket to get it down to 4 as now Garrison steals it. Rodriguez will bring it the other way. Eklund from the corner. He's got 21 on the night. Rodriguez searches and hands it off Eklund. Give to Schaefer. And Schaefer holds it now with 7:20 to play. Kicks out Wertenberger, and Wertenberger walk. Fergon gives it up Bruce. Bruce, good pump fake, good step. And couldn't quite get it to roll in. And remains a 4-point Trinity lead. Wartenberger cross court to Eklund. Hand off Wartenberger. And Rodriguez nearly lost it, but holds on. Schaefer thought about the three. Now uses a screen, and Trinity will continue to hold it for a while. They are the ones with the 4-point lead, and now Garrison inside is fouled.
Foul is called on Mark Fregon, his first personal, first team foul. At the line for the Knights, Garrison shoots 2.
And Garrison's first is good.
Spring Hill substitution, Evan Brown.
Second one drops as well to give Garrison 6. Miller, a couple of crossovers, now a 3 from Fergon, and Fergon hit it! And the lead down to 3, Martin Fergon with 6 and a big bucket there. And Spring Hill just a possession away now from tying this thing up. 6 to play. Inside, Garrison. Garrison turns, puts it up, no good. Rebound, Brown. Miller controls it with a big opportunity for Spring Hill. In trouble, trying to find someone. He finds a wide open Fergon. And Fergon lays it in. It's a 1-point game. Martin Fergon on his own 5-0 run. 1-point game, and we get another Trinity timeout. It's a full one. We'll take a timeout as well, and then be right back on ESN. Well, Martin Fergon goes on his own 5-0 run to cut the Trinity lead down 2-1. And the Broncos have clawed back from being down 9. Now they try to come up with a big stop out of a Trinity timeout to help stop the bleeding. It's out to Rodriguez. And Rodriguez over to Wartenberger on the corner. Rodriguez, extra pass. Eklund for a silencer 3, no good. Board Jordan Miller. And Spring Hill has a chance to extend the run and take the lead. Miller moves quickly. It's in Fergon again. Fergon's reverse layup, no good. Almost had a 7-0 run by himself. Eklund, good spin. Eklund, no good, but he did get fouled.
Spring Hill foul is called on Evan Brown, his second personal, second team foul. At the line for the Knights, Eklund shoots 2.
Eklund with 21 on the night makes that one to make it 22. And the second one good as well. 23 for Eklund as he extends the lead back out to 3 for Trinity, and they end the quick run that had this lead down to 1. Miller in the lane, gets it out, Bruce. Bruce behind the back now, spins, and a miscommunication with Brown, and they're just gonna take the back court.
Spring Hill substitution, Ryan Jackson.
Schaefer will have it for Trinity now as they try to take control back. They got back up 3, and Ellicott could get back up 2 scores. They find Eklund underneath, and Eklund's fouled, and Eklund will go back to the line.
Bronco fouls called on Peyton McAvoy, his first personal, third team foul. At the line for Trinity, Eklund shoots 2.
And Eklund makes another 24 for him. And the second good. Eklund with 25 of Trinity's 44. It's off to Brown, right wing, Miller. Inside now for Gone, and he's fouled. Fouls on Eklund, and so Eklund with 25, he picks up his 4th foul. With 4:02 to play. Now for Gone, a big part of this kind of surge that started in the 4th quarter for Spring Hill, and he makes the free throw there, trying to get it back going. And if he makes this one, he'll cut it back down to 3. And he knocks down the second. He's into double digits, 10 for him, averaging 5.5 a game coming into today. And he's been a big part of this one. As now Trinity gets by the press. Werdenberger not able to finish it out, but he gets his own rebound. Tried to pass it out to Rodriguez. That goes right back to Bruce. Gets the Wolf calls, uses them to pick his dribble up and find Jackson. Miller inside, kicks out McAvoy. For Gone. Out to Jackson. Jackson jab step gives for Gone. Left-handed drive, kicks out. Brown, a big 3, in and out. Nearly had a 3 for the tie. Spring Hill will take it the other way, or sorry, Trinity will take it the other way. Schaefer holds it, his team up 3 as they try to just hold on. Again, we're up by 9, and they've led for a majority. And they've led for a majority of the second half. And right now they're up 3, just trying to cling to this lead as well as they can. Rodriguez in some trouble, got it off and lost it. And Brown takes it the other way. Brown with the left hand, no good. Missed opportunity for Spring Hill. 44-41 in the corner. Schaefer, timeout. Head coach Nate Aubrey wants one. It's a quick one, and we'll take a quick break with him on E-Town Sports Network. So it's a 44-41 Trinity lead as they'll take it from the baseline after the timeout. And it's in. Eklund again. Eklund goes up and lays it in. Eklund approaching 30, 27. And he extends the Trinity lead back out to 5. McAvoy looking, gives it off. Miller. Miller trying to direct traffic. It's into Brown on the wing. Up top, Bruce. 3 for McAvoy. He hit it, nothing but net. Peyton McAvoy, a big 3, and the lead's down to 2. And Spring Hill will just not go away, and they'll call a timeout here after the big 3. We'll take it with them on E-Town Sports Network. Well, it's a 46-44 Trinity lead. Spring Hill calls a timeout after the big 3 from Peyton McAvoy. And now they'll bring pressure. Try and force a turnover so they can tie this game up or take the lead. Schaefer's in trouble. Schaefer lost it. Oh, and they say head coach Nate Aubrey got a timeout before the steal. And the Spring Hill crowd here not happy with that one. And so it'll be another timeout. Another quick one we'll take, and then be back in a moment on ESN. Trinity barely got the timeout off. Coach Bichard trying to plead his case on how or why they didn't. But it'll be Trinity basketball either way, as they had to use it to save the turnover, but now they're down to just 1 left. For Coach Nate Aubrey, Spring Hill nearly steals it. Wernberger comes up with it between his feet. McAvoy sliding around trying to come up, and it's a carry. Eklund carried. He's got 27 big points for Trinity tonight, but there's a big carry there, and Spring Hill will have it back with a chance to tie or take the lead. Just over 93 seconds to play. Inside, Miller couldn't get it. Eklund rebounds, and Spring Hill misses another opportunity to tie this one up. And it's a foul on Miller. Miller picks up his second, and now the 4th Spring Hill foul, so one more will send Trinity to the free throw line. Rodriguez driving through traffic. Bounce pass off to Garrison. Garrison up top to Schaefer on the logo. And Eklund's fouled. And that'll send Jesse Eklund to the free throw line for 2 big free throws. Eklund's first drops. They get him to 28. And 29. Just a point away from reaching 30. Inside, Bruce. Bruce's floater good. And Spring Hill continues to just stay in it. Just haven't been able to get over that hump. Schaefer in the corner. He tries to drive out. It's a lob over to Eklund. Trinity's got to get it across. And it's another Trinity timeout. They have to use their last one. It's a full. It's a full. And so no more timeouts for Trinity, as we'll take a break and be back with the final 46.8 here in a moment on ESN. Spring Hill comes out of the timeout. Or Trinity, sorry, comes out of their timeout. Up 2. Again, none left, so they've got to get this one across. They've had trouble. They've had to call a timeout twice to keep possession. Now they've got to get it across. Schaefer to Eklund. Eklund, good pump fake, gets it through. Overhead pass to Wurtenberger. Wurtenberger out of bounds off Brown. 37.5 to go in a tight one. In to Schaefer. Off to Rodriguez, and now they've got a foul, and they foul Rodriguez with 31.2 to play. And Trinity in the bonus, so Rodriguez will go to the free throw line with 6 on the night, or on the day. And first one short on one that could have extended the lead out to 3. Second one's nothing, but Nedden Rodriguez has 7. Bruce takes it down. Spring Hill's had many chances to tie it. Now McAvoy for the tie. No good. Forgone offensive rebound. Brown for the tie. It's no good. Miller rebounds. He puts it in to cut it down to 1. And it'll come with a Connor Bouchard timeout. It's a 30. And we'll keep it here. And now a 1-point game. After the floater from Bruce, or from Miller. And Miller has 10. Which is tied with Forgone for the most for Spring Hill. Obviously, you have the 29-point performance so far from Jesse Eklund. And again, Trinity just trying to cling on to it. And Spring Hill likely calling a timeout to try and draw up some sort of pressure they can get to force a turnover. Because Trinity doesn't have another timeout to try and talk things over if they can't get it across. And Trinity's going to line it up like a football play. You see this every once in a while. Eklund gets it into Schaefer. Schaefer stolen. Bruce with the right hand from the left side. Jackson Bruce gives Spring Hill the 1-point lead. Trinity's got to get it in. Eklund for Schaefer for the win. No good, and Spring Hill a gritty, gutsy win, 50-49 in the final seconds. They did not lead for a single moment in that second half until the final seconds when Jackson Bruce got the steal, laid it up and in for Spring Hill to get the 1-point win and advance to 2-1 on the season and in the Paul Terry Classic. A heartbreaker for Trinity. And after a thrilling finish, we'll take a quick break and be back with some stats. And then it's time for Emporia versus Hayden. And it'll start with the girls on E-Town Sports Network. Back from an absolute thriller here with just about T-minus 18 minutes to go before the Emporia girls take on the Hayden girls. But first, what a game. Spring Hill and Trinity. Trinity came into this game 0-2 in the Paul Terry Classic, took kind of two big losses. They came out firing on all cylinders, especially Jexie Eklund, who had 29 for them, side our highest point performance in the Paul Terry Classic so far by far. As it was Isla Herman who had 20 for Spring Hill earlier, that was the highest. And he was joined with 7 from Alessandro Rodriguez and 6 from Cooper Garrison. But, I mean, only 4 scorers for this Trinity team. Or, sorry, 5. As, I mean, again, Eklund carried the load with 29. What a game he had, especially, and, you know, but then you go to Spring Hill. And what a gutsy win this was from this Spring Hill team. Trying to finish it off strong and have a winning record, you know, because it was pretty likely that they weren't going to have a chance to win the tournament. So just finish this thing off strong, pick up the win, and prove to 2-1. And they faced in the second half down the entire second half or tied. Never had the lead, never held it once until they forced the steal on the press. And Jackson Bruce with 6 points on the game laid in a floater in the final seconds and ended up being enough for Spring Hill to win it by 1. Leading the way for Spring Hill was both Jordan Miller and Martin Fragon with 10, Peyton McAvoy with 9. And as we talked about at halftime, this Spring Hill team spreads out the score and anyone's able to do it. A teamwork makes the dream work type of situation. And they did exactly that to pick up a big win in just a gutsy fashion. I mean, the way they stuck with it that game just gives, you got to give a big shout out to that crew, head coach by Connor Bashar, but then you got to give a big shout out to Nate Aubrey's crew coming out here on a Saturday morning and nearly pulling off the upset. But with that being said, that's all I have for you. We're going to take a break and then be back here shortly
for the Emporia High girls and the Hayden girls facing off on ESN. back in Emporia. And we have the Lady Spartans here in their final matchup of the Fall Terry Classic, taking on the Hayden Lady Wildcats here in the final day of the Fall Terry Classic. The Lady Spartans try to pick up a win here. You know, they're 0-3 here at the start of the season. Took a gut-wrenching loss yesterday in overtime to Trinity. But a lot of positives for Coach Scott looking at this team, how this team fought. You know, he found themselves down 5, down 6 a lot of times in the game where, as low scoring as it was, 32-27 in overtime, that 5-6 point deficit could feel, you know, upwards of 10, 12. And yet this team had answers every time and fought back and just came up a little short. You know, that 5-point score doesn't show you how close this game actually was. And they were even, I mean, a tenth of a second too late on a buzzer beater from winning that one in regulation. But you know, like we mentioned yesterday, they're going to play a Hayden team that's good, a good Hayden team that's 2-0, got a big win against Trinity, got a big win against Spring Hill with a big second half, and pretty much clinched this Paul Terry Classic. And so, you know, they're just trying to keep the season going with a perfect record, try to get to 3-0. You know, they're led the way by freshman Haley Schmidtline, who has scored 14.5 a game and had 12 yesterday. And then Millie Ramsey, the center, scoring 13 yesterday and 12.5 in a game so far today as well. And they've got a lot of size for an Emporia team that doesn't exactly have the most size themselves. You have Adea Hefner at 5'10", and then Macy Davis also at 5'10", and that's really about it for the Lady Spartans. Whereas Hayden, you got 3 different 6-footers, and so they're gonna have to deal with that down low and you know, figure out how to stop Hayden inside. But the Lady Spartans, they're led by Bailey Wiltz, averaging 8 a game, and she had 10 yesterday and 2 huge threes. This team was down 6 late in the game. And, you know, Trinity looked like they might pull away. Bailey Wiltz came up, hit a 3 to cut it down to 3. But the ball goes down, and Trinity doesn't score. They come back, and Wiltz hit another 2 in a row to knot the game up, and was a big part of that second half push. And then along with that is Macy Davis, had just 2 yesterday, but is averaging 4.7 and is the second leading scorer on this Emporia High team. And then they got good contributions from freshman Jada Geary, who had 7. That was a large part of their first half contributions. And, you know, them staying in that game in the first half. And then Adea Hefner kind of late in that game and in overtime. She had 6 points, but to go along with it, a ton of rebounds. So many offensive boards that gave Emporia a ton of second chances they needed to nearly come out with a win on that one. And then, as we mentioned, nearly had the game-winning buzzer beater. Came up a tenth of a second, if that, too late. And, you know, they come in today trying to bounce back here. We'll take a quick break and then be right back here for tip-off on E-Town Sports Network.
Back in Emporia, just before tip-off, let's meet tonight's starting lineups. First, for Hayden, it's freshman number 2, Haley Schmittline, senior number 10, Millie Ramsey, senior number 12, Bella Reed, senior number 25, Bradley Meyer, and senior number 30, Norma Greco. They keep it the same as yesterday. And Emporia does the same, and they keep it the same as yesterday as well. It's Jade Aguirre, freshman number 2, Bailey Wilkes, sophomore number 5, freshman number 11, Macy Davis, freshman number 13, Sydney Beheimer, and senior number 25, Adea Hefner. To get things started here, game 3 of day 3 here in the Paul Terry Classic. Davis and Schmittline for the tip. And tip goes to Millie Ramsey of Hayden. Norma Greco holds it up top. Looks inside, finds Meyer. Good backdoor find to Bella Reed, and it rolls in. Bella Reed gets Hayden on the board. 2-0, they lead it. As Wiltz will set up the Emporia offense. Wiltz uses the screen, nearly lost it, and taken by Schmittline. Schmittline will go the other way. The leading scorer for the Wildcats, no good. Rebound, Schmittline gets her own. Greco sets up for 3. It's long, and rebound fought for and grabbed by Wiltz, and Reed knocks it out of bounds. It stays with Emporia. It's into Aguirre. Some token pressure from Greco. Aguirre tries to take it inside and saved it, but it's right into Bradley Meyer of Hayden. One-handed pass from Greco to Schmittline in transition, back to Ramsey, and Ramsey finishes it off. And Ramsey with her first 2 now. As it goes out of bounds, stays with Emporia. Wiltz into Aguirre. Had 7 last night in the overtime loss. And now in trouble, bounces it off Davis, trying to work around the tall and lengthy Bradley Meyer. And looks for Wiltz back door, and they get tangled up with it. It's Emporia basketball on the jump ball. Aguirre finds Hefner inside the inbounds. Greco took it. And Greco will try to go through 3. Emporia defenders. Davis is there to stop her and gets it off to Aguirre. It remains 4-0. Aguirre pushes up Beheimer. Beheimer with the left. Spins right back out to Aguirre. Aguirre trying to find somebody. Bounces it out to Davis. And Davis now fouled. And it'll be on Schmittline. It'll be the first foul from either team in the game, as Ryan Howe enters the game for Macy Davis. Into Aguirre. Trying to work around Greco. Gives off Wiltz. Bounce pass out to Howe. Howe for 3. No good. And Ramsey falls with the rebound, and they get her for a travel. So Emporia will keep it down 4 early. Wiltz, got to find someone to get it into, and it's a 5-second call. Couldn't find anyone, and Hayden gets it right back. Left wing is Reed, up top Ramsey. Looking inside for Meyer, kicked right back out. Schmittline sets up for a 3 and hit it. And Schmittline scores to make it a 7-0 Hayden start. And now out to Wiltz.
Wiltz trying to cross over. Had Schmidtline diving in and try to get it out to Howe. It goes off for Howe and out of bounds.
And for the Spartans, Macy Davis.
Davis in the game now for Beheimer. It'll be Greco running the point. Reed, and now a foul down low. And it's on Davis.
Davis, her first personal,
So now
15
the
foul.
first Emporia High foul of the game. Reed into Meyer. Meyer pump fakes, drives. No good. Ramsey with a rebound, and it's a jump ball. It stays with
Jump ball,
Hayden.
touchdown to Hayden.
And now into Meyer. Meyer tries to feed Ramsey inside again. Now it's Schmidtline, another open three. It misses short. Howe boxes out and gets the board. Up to Will. It's pass tipped by Schmidtline. And Hayden will go the other way, and now it's Greco handling it. And Greco fouled going up. And she'll go to the free throw line.
Spartan foul is called on Bailey Welts, her first personal, second team foul.
First one off the mark. Second one short as well, and it goes out of bounds. Emporia high ball. Aguirre. Couple of crossovers now off Wiltz. Up top, Davis. And Davis lost it. And it'll go the other way. Greco trying to bring it down. Davis trying to bring some pressure coming back. Now out to Ramsey. Ramsey thought about shooting for the three. And now inside, Ramsey. And they attack Hefner with a block with a foul.
Spartan foul is called on Olivia Hefner, her first personal, third team foul. At the line for the Wildcats, Lily Ramsey will shoot two.
First one goes for Ramsey. Second one goes.
Team substitution, number 3, Ella Foster.
And 4 points for Ramsey of Hayden's first 9, and they lead at 9-0. And now they're going to bring full court pressure. Into Wiltz, up to Aguirre, back to Howe, and finds Hefner backside. Hefner goes up, and Hefner draws the foul. And today Hefner will go to the free throw line to try and get Emporia on the board.
Hidden foul is called on Riley Meyer, her first personal, second.
Meyer picks up the
At the line for the Spartans,
Meyer picks up the
Olivia
foul, the
Hefner will
first
shoot two.
for her. And the first one drops for Adea Hefner, 5'10 senior. Second one goes as well. And so now 9-2. Inside, Meyer trying to work around Hefner. Out to Schmidtline. Greco holds it up top. Nearly stolen by Wiltz. Now Schmidtline down the baseline, and it's a foul on Davis. And that'll be the second on Davis early. And with that, it'll have Aislinn Farrell going in for her. Reed into Meyer. Short line.
Cross to Meyer. Backside read. No good. Hefner grabs the rebound. Aguirre trying to work the offense. Greco takes it. And now Greco will try to go all the way. No good. And Emporia will try to move it quickly. Aguirre kicks out Howe. Up top, Wiltz. Farrell looking for someone. Finds Aguirre. And poked away by Greco. Wiltz is able to come up with it. And knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Emporia.
For the Wildcats, Millie Ramsey. Spartan substitution number 3, Kinsley Hines. Enter game number 1, Blakely Walters.
Kinsley Hines into the game for Emporia. Blakely Walters into the game for Hayden. Walters gave Hayden 7 points off the bench yesterday. Wiltz looking for the inbound. It's into Aguirre. Aguirre uses a screen from Farrell. And they got a foul on Walters, who just checked in. So it'll be Walters first.
Walters, her first personal.
And third. Foul from Hayden. Farrell, three from the corner. Misses. Hefner nearly got the rebound, but Walters comes up with it. Walters will push it against three Emporia defenders. Finds Ella Foster for the three. It's off. Ramsey grabs the board. Up top, Meyer. Right wing Foster over to Meyer. Meyer tries to take a three now. It's no good. Or sorry, it was Ramsey. And then Meyer got the rebound and is fouled on the putback.
Spartan foul spot on Aislinn Farrell. That's her first personal 15.
Fouls on Farrell, and
At the line for the
with that,
Wildcats,
Ryan now
her
goes to the
first
scores
15.
table for Emporia. And first one's in and out for Meyer.
Returning for the Spartans.
Howe will enter the game for Wiltz. And
Hayden substitution number
we had a substitution for Hayden. It's Everly Connell for Riley Meyer. And Emporia will bring it the other way in an 8-point hole. Give to Farrell. Farrell bounces off Aguirre, taken by Walters. Walters will try to work in, and it's another foul. Walters will go to the free throw line.
Spartan foul spot on Jamie Geary. That's her first personal. At the line for the Wildcats, Blakely Walters will shoot 2.
And first one's good for Walters.
Substitutions number 5, Bailey Wilson. Number 15, Audrey Cunningham.
Bailey Wiltz returns for Emporia, and Audrey Cunningham checks in for the first time today. And free throw number 2 is good. Cunningham brings it down for Emporia. Hines, miscommunication on the pass, and Emporia's just going to have to take the back court. (12-2). Aiden leads it now. Schmidtline will check back in now for Bella Reed. And two Walters up top. Ramsey to Walters in the corner. Walters spins, gets it back out. Ramsey, and Schmidtline holds it up top. Inside, and now Ramsey's fouled by Hefner. And that'll be Hefner's second of the first quarter.
Spartan foul spot on Isaiah Hefner. That's her second
And
personal.
Ramsey will
At
take
the
free
line for the
throws.
Wildcats, Ramsey shoots 2.
First one good for Millie Ramsey.
Returning corner for the Eastland Farrell, Florida Lewis.
6-foot senior. As Hefner now will check out of the game with 2 fouls. Eastland Farrell will go in for. And second one rolls out. Wiltz finds Cunningham. Cunningham trying to cross over, drives through traffic, and a miscommunication trying to get it to Howe. And Hayden will take it back up 13 to 2. Inside now, Ramsey couldn't finish. And Schmidtline, putback doesn't go, and Howe grabs the board for Emporia, and now it's a foul on Connell. Fourth Hayden foul, so Emporia will have free throws for the final minute if they get fouled again. And Cunningham finds Wiltz. And now long two for Farrell. It's too strong. Cunningham tried to grab the rebound, went off her foot. .40 left. Walters inside over the top to Meyer. Kicks out. Schmidtline trying to work around Wiltz. And down the baseline. Up top, Walters for three. In and out. Ramsey, put back it goes. And Ramsey with 7 first quarter points for Hayden. They lead at 15-2. Wing is Hines. Bounce pass off to Wiltz. Wiltz steps up, takes it from the elbow. It's off the glass and out. Clock down to 1. Schmidtline at the buzzer from half court, no good. And Hayden leads it 15-2 at the end of the first quarter. We'll take a break and be back with second quarter action here in a moment on ESN. Aguirre takes in for Emporia, trying to climb out of a 13-point deficit here early in this one. Now Aguirre sets up for a three. It's too much. And Greco will handle it now for Hayden with 7.5 minutes to play. Inside, Ramsey down to Schmidtline. It finds its way back up to Greco, who they get for a walk. (15-2). Beheimer Uses the screen, drives, hands off. Davis a long two, and it's out of bounds off of Reed. Emporia will keep it. Wiltz trying to find someone, and it's tipped away by Greco. Falls in the hands of Meyer. And Hayden will take it the other way. Outside Schmidt line. Nearly lost it on a miscommunication with Meyer, but Meyer was able to react and get it. Now she takes a deep three. It was contested and goes over the top of the backboard and out of bounds. Aguirre brings it down, and they get an illegal screen on Wiltz. Yeah, that's the second on Wiltz now in the first half, so Emporia got some leading scorers in foul trouble here. And Emporia moves into the zone, and Schmidtline goes up and draws a foul. And it's either going to be on Davis or Hefner down low, who both have 2 fouls already. And it's going to be Hefner, who now has 3. And Schmidtline's first misses. As Ryan Howe now will check in for Medea Hefner. And no good. But Ramsey gets the rebound, and it goes plus the foul for Millie Ramsey, who has 9 points now in the first half. And good for Ramsey into double digits here early. 18-2 Hayden. Up top, Beheimer. Wiltz looking fakes. Aguirre inside, lost it. Ramsey comes up with it, gives it off to Greco. Greco, good find to Schmidtline. Had to jump up to haul it in. Now it's an open Meyer for 3. It rolls out. Ramsey fought for the rebound and keeps it with Hayden as it goes out of bounds off Howe. And now we got a 30-second Hayden timeout. We'll take a quick break and be right back here in a moment on ESN. Back from the timeout, it's an inbound to Meyer. Greco takes it, finds Ramsey backside. A good find from Greco, and Ramsey finishes it off with 12 points now. And 20-2. Beheimer bounces it out to Davis. And Davis gets it to Aguirre. And now Davis uses the screen from Howe. Puts up a floater, no good. Gets her own rebound and knocked out of bounds. Emporia basketball. Farrell checks back in the game for Emporia. Moves in for Davis. And Emily Connell checks in for Millie Ramsey. Geary over the top to Farrell. Geary trying to find somewhere to go with it. Gives it off Farrell. Howe takes it in. Passes out to Beheimer, and Beheimer walked. Greco off to Meyer. Left wing. Meyer hits the three. And Riley Meyer with three. 23-2. Greco steals it. And it's a 2-on-1. Schmidt backside. Enough time for the numbers to catch up for Emporia. Meyer pump fakes another three. Kicks out Greco. And now Meyer will take that three. No good. Schmidtline rebounds and puts it back for Hayden. And we'll get an Emporia timeout with 4:21 to go. It's a big Hayden lead. We'll be right back in a moment on ESN. Back in Emporia, it's a big Hayden lead. They lead at 25-2. As Geary will take it with the left hand, knocked away by Greco. Beheimer looking, finds Geary. Off to Beheimer. Beheimer inside, lost it. Connell takes it away and puts it in with the foul. And Connell will have two.
Smart foul called on Sadie Beheimer. That's her first personal. 14th foul. Returning for the Spartans, Macy Davis.
Davis back in the game for Emporia. And Connell's free throw no good. Howe grabs the board and Connell picks up the foul trying to steal it.
Eighth foul is called on Emily Connell, her second personal, first team foul.
Back with the Geary. And Farrell nearly lost it. Now over the top. Greco and it's fouled on the way up. And that'll be the third on Wiltz. So with Hefner and Wiltz, Emporia's leading scorers yesterday with 3 fouls. And no good. Cunningham and Hines return for the Spartans. And no good. It goes out of bounds. Emporia high ball. Cunningham controls it for Emporia. 3.5 minutes to go until halftime. Farrell trying to find Davis inside. No good. Reed and outside of bounds. And last off of Reed of Hayden. Elizabeth Moreno checks in now for the first time for
Scores,
Emporia.
Divino.
And in Davis. Davis, good move, but Meyer was there. And now it's a travel. And Hayden basketball. Greco runs the point for Hayden. In the corner to Reed. Meyer inside. Meyer lays it in.
She's good night, Berkeley, Meyer.
5 for Meyer. As 3 subs go to the score table for Hayden. It's Walters, Foster, and Ramsey. And Hines looking, trying to find someone to give it to, and gets it to Davis. Davis thought about setting up from just beyond the elbow. Now it's into Howe. Howe's mid-range, no good. Meyer goes up, and Davis fouls her, and more foul trouble for Emporia as Meyer will go to the
Start
free throw
basketball
line.
on Macy Davis. That's her third
And
personal.
now Davis has her
At the
third.
line for the Wildcats, Meyer will shoot two.
First one good.
Spartan substitution, Sydney Beheimer. For Hayden, Mikey Walters, Ella Foster, Alana Mitchell, and
And
Hillary
that big
Ramsey.
set we mentioned earlier, plus Alana Mitchell for Hayden. Checks in. And Myers' free throw goes. And Myers up to 7 in the first half. And now Beheimer's floater. She's fouled and will go to the free throw line.
Hayden fouls called on Ella Foster, her first personal, second team foul. At the line for the Spartans, Beheimer will shoot two.
And Beheimer's first off the glass and in.
Hayden substitution, number 4, Sophia Wickman.
Sophia Wickman into the game for Hayden. And Beheimer makes both. And 31-4. Walters, a couple of moves. Good find back door to Mitchell. Now Wickman takes a 3, and it's no good. Hines looking for Howe, but she got a foul. And fouls
Hayden
on
fouls
Walters,
on
her
Bailey
second.
Walters, her second personal, third team foul.
Cunningham from the baseline. Gets it to Moreno. Moreno's blocked and out of bounds. And it's into Hines. Hines gets it in Moreno. Looking. And right back out to Hines. Inside Beheimer. Hines was thinking about setting up for a long two. It's set over the top. Cunningham, left hand. No good. Moreno's rebound. Put back won't go. Walters pushes it for Hayden, and she's fouled. That's a charge. Never mind. Beheimer draws the charge, and Emporia's going to get it back.
Offensive foul is called on Whitley Walters, her third personal, fourth team foul.
Cunningham will continue to handle it. It's off to Hines. And now Beheimer. As below 90, and Mitchell picks up a foul.
Hayden foul is called on Alana Mitchell. That's her first personal, fifth team foul. At the line for the Spartans, Beheimer will shoot two.
And so Beheimer will have more free throws. And the first one's no good. And second one does fall for Reheimer. And she's got 3 leading Lady Spartans. And Foster trying to find someone, finds Wickman. It's in the corner. Walters, no good from 3. It tipped out, and Hayden keeps it. Foster, drives and scores to make it 33-5 Hayden. And now Cunningham walked. Under a minute to go till halftime. Inside. Now back up top, Mitchell. Out to Walters. Ramsey drives in from the top of the key. Wickman off the glass, no good. And Cunningham gets the board, stolen back by Mitchell. And Mitchell inside. Good move through, no good. Put back, no. Ramsey's put back, it won't go. And finally an important rebound. Now Ramsey and Howe fight for it. And jump ball keeps it with Hayden. 17.7 to go till halftime. Wickman into Walters. Walters floater, nothing but net. And clock down to 5. Hines at the buzzer. It's no good. And 35-5. Hayden leads it at halftime. We'll gather a few stats and bring it back here in just a moment. You're watching E-Town Sports Network. Well, we come back to a big Hayden lead at the half. They lead at 35-35. Millie Ramsey led the way down low for them. She had 12, a ton of rebounds, and a ton of putbacks. And then it was Meyer with 7 for them, and then Schmidtline, the freshman, with 5. Here as Hayden, again, out to the big lead here after one half. And for Emporia, their 5 points, 3 of them comes from Beheimer, 2 comes from Hefner. And so, yeah, we'll see what Emporia can get going. Just experience building time in the second half. And yeah, we'll see what the Lady Spartans can do. Come out and try to finish this one off strong. Here we come back. on E-Town Sports Network.
Well, just getting ready for the second half here in Emporia. And it's a big Hayden lead. Emporia will try to bounce back from it. Hayden leads at 35-5 coming out of the half. And it will be it'll be Emporia basketball from the sideline. Wiltz will inbound to Aguirre. Left wing, Davis inside finds Wiltz. Couldn't quite finish it. It was a good find inside. And Greco will handle it for Hayden. Greco to Meyer. Up top, Ramsey. And Ramsey gives it to Greco up top. And Hefner nearly stole it. Now back door, they try to find Reed. Hefner tries to dive and save it for Emporia, but it still goes out of bounds. Reed, pass stolen by Adea Hefner. And Emporia will bring it the other way and try to pick up the first points of the half from either team. Aguirre trying to direct traffic. And now Davis takes a three, too strong. Rebound Meyer. And Greco will run the point. Gives it off to Ramsey. Inside Reed, no good. Davis rebounds. Wiltz will move with speed. Left wing, Davis. And Davis goes up, draws contact, and will go to the free throw line. And it's on Ramsey. And just her first of the day. Free throw number one's long.
And substitution number 3, Foster.
As Foster will take the place for Greco. And it's good for Davis. As she's on the board to make it 35-6. Schmidt line. Holds it up top, pass to Meyer. Entry into Ramsey and cross court. And it goes through the hands of Reed and out of bounds. Aguirre handles it. And Wiltz gets it knocked away by Schmidtline. It stays with Emporia. It's into Aguirre. And now Beheimer from the right wing trying to work around Reed. Passes off to Davis. Davis looking, bounces it off Beheimer. Wiltz. Up top now it's Beheimer. Davis pump fake. Drives in, puts up a shot, no good. And jump ball, Hayden basketball. Foster bounce pass off to Reed. Schmidt line open for three. No good. Wiltz boxes out and grabs the rebound. And gives it off to Aguirre. Aguirre poked away by Foster. But Emporia keeps it.
And inside Beheimer pass intercepted by Meyer over the top. Foster with the left hand. It goes.
Basket is good by Ella Foster.
And Ella Foster with 4. 37-6. The Hayden lead. It's into a gear. Aguirre looking and Wiltz hauls it in. Wiltz with the left hand, no good, and jump ball, Emporia high ball.
Possession, Spartans.
Wiltz finds Hefner. Hefner out to Davis, pump fake. And through the hands of Aguirre and into Foster's. Meyer sets up for a transition 3. It's off to the right. And Wiltz grabs another board. Halfway through the third. Davis kicks out Beheimer. Inside, Hefner. Hefner tries to kick out. Schmidtline's there to take it. Schmidtline goes into Beheimer, and it's a block. And Beheimer's down. And able to get up on her own power.
Beheimer, that's her second personal, first team foul. At the line for Hayden. Schmidtline will shoot 2.
As Howe
Substitution
and
for
Hines check in. Beheimer and Hefner check out.
Norman Greco.
Free throw is good for Schmidtline, up to 6. And free throw number 2 is in and out. 38-6, Aguirre pushes it inside. Davis, good move, up and under, and Davis knocks it in for Emporia, and she's got 3. 38-8. And we'll get a Hayden timeout from head coach Carvel Reynoldson. So we'll take a quick break and be right back with the third quarter action on ESN. Hayden ball out of the timeout. As it's Greco over to Meyer. Now Greco takes the 3, no good. Rebound Ramsey, and she gets it to go.
Basket, Ramsey.
Leading scorer with 14. Wiltz right-handed drive knocked away, or just lost it, I guess, apparently, because they said it's out of bounds, and Hayden basketball. Ramsey will have it for Hayden. Now it's off to Meyer. Ramsey from the corner after a tip pass, and a foul down low on Wilson. That'll be Wilson's 4th.
Spartan battles called off the other notes for fourth personal.
So
Second team foul. Spartan
with that,
substitution.
Beheimer will come in for Wilson. Elizabeth Moreno will come in for Macy Davis.
And pass tipped by Moreno, and Beheimer's able to come up with it. Gonna push it down. Jump stops and is fouled by Foster.
Picking foul was called on Ella Foster, her second personal, second team foul.
Hines in trouble, finds Moreno, and Moreno blocks.
Hayden substitution, Blakely
And Blakely
Walters.
Walters in for Ella Foster. Inside, Moreno lost it. Deep pass into Schmidtline in the corner. And now inside, Walters. No good, but another rebound for Ramsey, and she puts it back through contact, and it's up and in. 16 points. And now it's out of bounds. Off Moreno and Hayden basketball.
Substitution.
And now Connell will give Millie Ramsey a break. Greco brings it up for Hayden. Out to Meyer, open in the corner, and knocks down the three.
Three-point basket is made by Riley Meyer.
And it's 10 for Meyer now. And Hayden leads at 45-8. Up top, Beheimer kicks it out Geary. Geary's floater off the glass misses. And Hayden will push it quickly now. It's Schmidtline working around Howe, and it's good.
Basket. Schmidtline.
And Schmidtline with 9 for Hayden. Aguirre's floater no good. Inside, Schmidtline takes the entry pass and scores again. And it's 11 points. And Schmidtline now entering double digits for the third time in all 3 games this season for Hayden as they lead at 49-8. High post Beheimer kicks out Howe. Aguirre trying to find someone, finds Beheimer. Inside, Moreno, no good, out of bounds, and it's off of Connell. And stays with Emporia for the final just below 7 seconds.
Substitutions.
And Hefner will check in for Emporia, Mitchell and Wickman, and for Schmidtline and Greco.
Also returning for the
And
Spartans, Bailey Wilkes.
now late substitution, Wiltz in for Aguirre. And now in Howe sets up the three, no good. Wiltz tries to put it back in the buzzer and is fouled with .8 left on the clock. And Bailey Wiltz will go to the free throw line
That was called
to try and get on the board for the night.
Third team foul. At the line for the Spartans, Wilkes will shoot 2.
First for Wiltz falls. And she's on the board.
Ella Foster.
That's Ella Foster in for Hayden. For Briley Meyer. And second one goes as well, and Wiltz has 2. Aislinn Farrell will come in now and give Wiltz, who has 4 fouls, another break. And buzzer sounds for the end of the third quarter. Final 8 minutes coming this way here in a few moments. But first, a quick break on E-Town Sports Network. back for the fourth quarter as had a correction on the scoreboard. It's 49-10 Aiden, not 50-10. And as both teams will try to finish out these last 8 minutes strong, and Hayden girls for the second year in a row will for sure be the Paul Terry Classic champions at the end of this one as Mitchell takes the three, no good, Hefner board. And Aguirre brings it down. Looks to Davis. Up top, Wiltz. And Wiltz, no good with the right hand off the glass. Corner to Walters. Inside, Foster knocked down by Hefner.
Starter substitution, Isla Farrell.
And Farrell into the game now for Wiltz. And stolen, and Davis tried to dive to save it. But it goes out of bounds off of her. Mitchell works around, gives it off Wickman up top. Walters. Walters lays with the right hand. It's no good. And goes out of bounds off of her leg. Aguirre to Farrell, and it goes out. And 6 minutes to go. Walters. Inside, pass tipped. Hefner grabs it. Up to Aguirre, out to Davis. Davis with the right, spinning and fouled.
Hayden foul is called on Alana Mitchell, her second personal, first team foul. At the line for the Spartans, Davis will shoot 2.
And first one no good from Davis. And second one misses as well. Walters drives and Farrell pokes it out. It goes out of bounds off of her. Foster into Walters as it's a full new 5-4 Emporia at the scores table. Corner, Walters, three misses. Connell gets the rebound. Mitchell out to Foster up top. Left wing, Walters. And it's an illegal screen on Connell. And it'll go back to Emporia.
Second team foul. Spartan substitutions, Ryan Powell, Kingsley Hines, Audrey Cunningham,
And
Sam Scobie, and Elizabeth Moranis.
full new 5 in now for Emporia. Cunningham gives off to Sam Scobie. Off to Hines on the right wing, handed back off to Cunningham. Back to Hines over to Howe. Howe bounce pass into Moreno, stolen by Connell. And Walters will move it the other way. And Mitchell, good move. No good with the right-handed floater. Cunningham looks, gives to Scobie. Right back to Cunningham. Pass tipped and taken by Walters. Cross court. Connell couldn't quite get it up and set her feet. And
Hayden
sub
substitution
in
at
now
number
for Hayden. It's 5'6", freshman number 24, Sawyer Wrench. Right wing Hines. Inside, Moreno is fouled. And Moreno will go to the free throw line for Emporia.
foul is called on Sophia Wickman. That's her first personal, 13 foul. Line of the Spartans, Moreno will shoot 1 of 2.
And first one is off. And good for Moreno. Off the glass. (49-11). Inside, Wickman drives and puts it up with the right hand. It's good.
By Sophia Wickman.
Cunningham fouled by Mitchell.
Peanut foul is called on Alana Mitchell. That's her third personal, 14 foul.
And minute 30, Scobie will inbound into how it's tipped out of bounds, and they got a foul on Wrench. Inbounds into Howe in the corner, and she walked. As clock down to 50. Walters. And cross court, right back Walters. Walters unloads for 3 and hit it. And 54-11, Hayden Scobie brings it down. Bounce pass off to Hines. Hines looking, finds Howe. Give back out to Scobie. Pump fake and left-handed layup goes. For Sam Scobie. And makes it 54-13. As the clock will run out. And Hayden will win it, and along with that, they will win the girls' side of the 2024 Paul Terry Classic for back-to-back years. They win it 54-13. And we'll take a quick break and then be back with the stats here in a moment on E-Town Sports Network. Well, back after it was a big Hayden win, and they won it to finish off a Paul Terry Classic victory, as we talked about, for back-to-back years. And they were led by Millie Ramsey with 16, and then it was Schmidtline with 11. Is again the leading scorer for this team entering the game. Hits double digits for the third time in 3 games this year. And then Meyer was in double digits as well with 10 for Hayden. For Emporia, it was Davis and Beheimer with 3. And then Scobie, Hefner, Wiltz all had 2. And they got 1 from Elizabeth Moreno. And that does it for the Paul Terry Classic for the Emporia girls. They don't quite get a win, but they get a good experience building a hard-fought game against Trinity yesterday and get experience against a good league team that they're going to have to face 2 more times this year in Hayden. That being said, we'll take a break. And then it's time for the boys game. And that one's going to get fun because there's a lot at stake. But we'll take a break first and then be back on ESN. we are back in Emporia for a big one. Though it's not technically a league game, it does have big implications in this tournament. It's Hayden versus Emporia. This time it's the boys. And this one, you could, even though it is a round robin tournament, there is technically no championship. You could technically call this one the championship game, with Spring Hill's win only being by a point. They're pretty much out of this one. And now it's between Emporia High and Hayden. Hayden, and it all comes down to point differential. That is the tiebreaker here at the Paul Terry Classic. Emporia plus 22 in point differential. Hayden plus 25. I mean, the Spartans got to win by 3 or more to take home the Paul Terry Classic. For Hayden, your road's simple. You win, and it's yours. And they would sweep the Paul Terry Classic in 2024. If Emporia wins, it would repeat exactly as it did last year, where Emporia wins the Paul Terry Classic on the boys' side, and it's the Hayden girls who just clinched that with their win over the Lady Spartans earlier. But first, let's take a look at this Hayden team. They're 2-1 overall, 2-0 in the Paul Terry Classic. Emporia's gonna have to try and hand them their first loss here if they want to come away with the Paul Terry Classic win. And yeah, one loss before the Paul Terry Classic was 59-44 to Shawnee Mission West. And then they came out firing on all cylinders here for the PTC. It's a 62-47 win over Trinity on day one. And yesterday they stormed in the second quarter, stormed back from being down, upwards of 6 to 10 points a couple of times at Spring Hill, and ended up winning by 10, 56-46, and they're averaging 54 a game. But then when you look at Emporia, 2-1. 1-1 in the Paul Terry Classic. It's a 71-18 win, big one at Liberal, and then had the setback 46-40 against Spring Hill. Then recovered with a big win last night, 55-27 over Trinity. And again, every point of that win against Trinity mattered now. It's less that they have to win by today to be Paul Terry Classic champions. And try to do it for the third time in a row under head coach Lee Baldwin. And leading the way for Emporia, well, yesterday leading the way, it was Kobe Franklin having his best game so far as a Spartan. He had 12 and he's averaging 9 a game. But as far as average-wise, the leading scorer for Emporia is Rylan Crowell, averaging 12.7 a game. And he still was in double digits yesterday. He's been in double digits in all 3 games. He had 10. Nolan Jacob brought in 8 for the Spartans yesterday as well. And this Emporia team won by 30 without hitting a three-pointer. And, this is a team that shot 50% in Liberal. We've talked about it so much, how well they shot in Liberal. And then it was just 10% against Spring Hill in that loss, where they probably really only needed to shoot maybe 20-25%, and they end up flipping that game and winning it. And then, didn't make one yesterday, but they still found other ways to get it going. They forced a ton of turnovers, found themselves in the bucket. Nolan Jacob and Kobe Franklin got to the cup. Crowell had some good plays in transition, and they just found a lot of good passes down low, too. You had Maddox Shively, who got a ton of assists and had a ton of great finds. Assists, hockey assists, he found a way to get it done off the bench for this team. And look, they're going to have to deal with a good, feisty Hayden team. They've got Jacob Dicer. He's a shooter, but he can do it in other ways. So, this team saw Jacob Dicer, who's now a senior this year, the first 3 years of his career, just kind of played more of that shooter role for Hayden, came off the bench, and, would shoot the 3 when they needed him to, and it would hit him. Now Jacob Dicer can do it in more. He can shoot, but he can also do it in more ways than just the 3. And he had 16 yesterday en route to that Hayden win. He had just 1 3 there, but normally he has a couple in there, but he's averaging 13.5 a game. Again, he got it done other ways. But then they were led by Mason Becker, who's averaging 13 a game as well, and he had 17 yesterday, and he had 2 big 3s for Hayden when they picked up that win yesterday against Spring Hill. That has them currently out in first in the Paul Terry Classic, but as we said, they got to hold on today. And it's as simple as win and you are champions. And then Connor Hanica averages 98. This Hayden team, they spread the ball out. You've got, Becker or Dicer with 13.5 a game, Becker with 13 a game. Then it's 9 a game from Hanika, 8.5 from Kuda. You get 6 from Cade Mitchell and 6.5 from Cooper Zwizzler as well, who had a couple of victories in the first half of that game. And he provided Hayden a good amount of points off the bench too. So, this team, they spread the ball around, and they have a lot of different guys who can score. But luckily for Emporia, they have a good defense. So for us, it'll be a quick break, and then we'll be right back for tip-off here of a quote-unquote championship game in the Ball Terry Classic. Back in Emporia, and here is tonight's, or today, I guess you should say, starting lineup. First for Hayden, it's senior number 3, James Kuda. Senior number 4, Jacob Deister. Junior number 5, Connor Hanika. Junior number 12, Kate Mitchell. And sophomore number 14, Mason Becker. It stays the same for Hayden. And for Emporia, it stays the same as well. It's sophomore number 1, Harry Choke. Senior number 5, Nolan Jacob. Senior number 21, Madden Seidel. Junior number 23, Rylan Crowell. And senior number 24, Kobe Franklin. Here as we are just about ready to get underway. A championship game in essence. It'll be Seidel and Kuda. Kuda at 6'3", Seidel listed at 6'4". And I'm going to try to use whatever voice I have left in me to call this one, as it's to Mitchell to start the game off for Hayden. Up top, Kuda, they swing it around Mitchell. A fast-paced Hayden offense is what Emporia's going to have to deal with. And it's Hanika open for 3 to start the game, and no good. Kuda board, put back goes. And James Kuda has the first 2 Hayden points of the first 2 points of the game. And Emporia breaks the Hayden press easily. Seidel up and no good. Trying to get his own rebound, he does. A lot of contact, he falls. It falls in the hands of Crowell. Franklin drives inside, gives to Seidel, back out to Franklin, and Emporia will set things right back up. Crowell finds Franklin on a cut. And a charge. And once again, Kobe Franklin seems to be just on the receiving end of some questionable charge calls. I mean, can't have a much rougher start with what he's been called for offensively in these games. And Deister moving, gets to Mitchell, stolen by Crowell, off to Jacob. Trelk brings it down inside Seidel. Seidel, good fake, and puts it up with contact. Hanika picks up the foul. And Seidel will go to the free throw line to try and get Emporia on the board.
Hayden Bell is called on Connor Hanika, his first personal, first team foul. At the line for the Spartans, and Seidel will shoot two.
And first one goes for Madden. He's on the board. And he gets Emporia on the board. And second one had too much. So it'll still be a Hayden lead, 2-1 as Becker brings it down. Was the leading scorer yesterday with 17. Made two big threes en route to that win. And it's over the head of Hanukkah. Becker tried to save it, but it was too late. Out of bounds, Emporia basketball. And Hayden continues to bring the full court pressure. Emporia gets it across. Charlotte bounce pass off to Franklin. And now they swing it around. Jacob inside, Crowell, short corner, floats it in. Good from Ryland Crowell. No surprise he's getting started early, and now it's 3-2. Emporia snatches the lead. One-handed pass off to Becker. He tries to hit the three early. It's no good. And rebound, same team, same team. And eventually, Seidel and Schrock figure that out. And now inside to Seidel on the cuts. No good. Seidel got his own rebound, trying to find out of it. And taken away by Hayden. Becker tried to make a nice pass, no look, but it doesn't go. And now deep pass up to Jacob. Jacob over Kuda. Nola Jacob scores. 5-2 Emporia. Mitchell now drives inside, and they get a foul on, I believe, Jacob. And no, it's on Crowell. And Chase Harrington and Josh Rios check in now for Emporia. Becker from the baseline, quick inbounds to Hanukkah. And Becker again from the corner now, and he hit it. And that's the Mason Becker we saw yesterday in the clutch for Hayden. 5 minutes to play in the first, knotted up at 5. Again, even if Emporia wins this one, they could fall short of a Paul Terry Classic championship. They got to win by 3 or more. Rios to Crowell. Troke, jab step, fakes, goes up, floats it, no good. Becker carried. And Emporia will get it back. Troke controls it off to Harrington. Harrington tries to work past Hanukkah. Good backdoor pass, and now it got broken up by Mitchell. Mitchell crosses over into Hanukkah. And Hanukkah fouled on the way up, and they give it to Harrington. And good for Hanukkah. As he gets on the board, averaging 9 a game in the Paul Terry. Gives Hayden a 6-5 advantage at the moment. And second one goes for Hanukkah as well. Hayden leads it by 2 now. As Stroke will take his time to get across half court. Now Crowell in trouble. Dribbles out of it, finds Jacob right back into Crowell. And he's fouled. Ryland Crowell will shoot some free throws. Crowd with 2 in the first quarter. The Southpaws first. He is good. And short for Ryland second. Hand off to Becker. Up top, Hanukkah. Becker gets the handoff again. He's going to try to work around Trelk. And now corner, Becker. Through contact, gets out Hanukkah. Hanukkah drives in. It's no good. Jacob board. And Emporia will take it back with a chance to grab the lead. Rios starts to in and taken away by Kuda. And Kuda goes all the way for Hayden. James Kuda, who opened up the scoring, scores another one there, and it's a 3-point Hayden lead, 9-6. Rios off to Crowell. Corner, Trelk. Right back over to Rios. Good find into Harrington. Harrington, good move, and knocked away by Kuda. Kobe Franklin back into the game for Emporia. Trelk inbounds from the baseline. And drives in, then kicks it back out. Harrington trying to work around Hanukkah, and he does. A tough finish from Chase Harrington. Chase a lot of those in the first 2 games. Now Deister 3, and a sigh of relief for Emporia there. Deister usually makes those, and Kuda steals it. And Kuda knocks it in, and just like that, that sigh of relief turns into another 2 points for Hayden. Corner, Jacob, right back out Franklin. Good fake, kicks it out. Harrington pump fakes a 3. Jacob short corner. Kobe with the left hand. Trelk open, corner 3. He hit it! And Harry Trelk gets a 3. Emporia starts out 1 for 1 from beyond the arc. And did not hit a single 3 against Trinity. Still got the win, but it sure does feel good to hit the 3 to tie it for Harry. And now Emporia forces the turnover. And it's Spartan basketball with Ox Shively and Madden Seidel coming into the game. Cooper Zwizzler and Brady Heinen in. And here we talked about Cooper Zwizzler could be a good 3-point shooter for Hayden off the bench as well. And he was a big part of their comeback win yesterday against Spring Hill. Up to Shively. Shively drives through the trap, finds Jacob in the middle. Out, Franklin, his 3. No good. And so Heinen controls it. Kuda, top of the key. And floats it. And James Kuda, what a start. He's got 8 first quarter points with just over a minute to go. 8 of Hayden's 13. And good find by Kobe. Seidel's fouled by Becker going up. And Seidel will have a chance to go tie this game. Ton of contact. It's a first for Becker and the 3rd for Hayden, and that gives 3 to each team in the quarter. And Seidel first takes a good roll and goes in. Yeah. Averaging a little over 4 a game. And didn't quite match that total on that second free throw. And Hayden will have it now with 50 to go in the first. Becker nearly poked away from Shively. And it is poked away by Seidel, and he's called for the foul. And so any other fouls now from Emporia will send Hayden to the free throw line in the first quarter. And Deister over the top to Kuda, trying to work around Kobe Franklin. Deister, a couple of crossovers. Shively poked it out. Shively on the floor to Franklin. Franklin the other way and lays it in. Kobe Franklin goes all the way thanks to Maddox Shively doing what he does best. The hustle play from Ox. And all of a sudden the energy right back in the building. 10 to go in the quarter as Becker continues to hold it. They're going to screen Shively. And Shively giving Becker fits. And in, no good. And the great defense from Maddox Shively forces the steal that allowed Franklin to go score to take the lead, and then forces an off-balance shot that, to be fair, Becker nearly made. And that's exactly what Coach Baldwin put Shively in there for. We'll take a quick break and be right back here for the second quarter on ESN. Back for the second quarter, Emporia will have it, and they've got the lead, 14-13. Trelk off to Franklin, who has the lone, and now inside, Shively kicks out, Trelk. Jacob to Shively, near the corner, back up top, Seidel. And he'll give it to Jacob to set things back up. Franklin short corner. Shively open for three. Maddox Shively, no good. Kuda board, and now it's Trey Banks who checked in over the quarter break. Zwizzler with the left hand. Gives it off to Heinen. And now Zwizzler knocks down the three, and that's what we were talking about from Cooper Zwizzler. The three-point shooting ability, especially in big moments for Hayden, and he gives them the lead right back. No good on the drive from Shively. Becker now, he's open for three, no good. And a tough board from Harry Trelk. Wanted to hit Shively deep, but just didn't have the space around him to make that throw. And now it's an entry pass to Seidel. Kicks it back out to Shively. Good move. Franklin jump stops, lays it in with the left hand. Tough finish from Kobe Franklin. That was his name of the game yesterday against Trinity, and he's got two more today. Banks trying to work past Trelk. And blocked. And Sari saves it. It goes off. Oh, no, they got a foul. And it's on Shively. And Harrington and Crow check in for Seidel and Shively. And to Deister on the corner. Deister trapped between Crowell and Trelk. And now it goes out of bounds. And it's Emporia basketball. Franklin off to Harrington. Inside Crowell. Crowell with the left hand, no good, and they give Jacob a foul trying to get the rebound.
Spartan foul is called on Nolan Jacob, his first personal, second team foul.
And so 2 Emporia fouls now in the second quarter. Left wing is Mitchell. Hanukkah up top, gives to Becker on the right wing. Mitchell holds it again. Dicer trying to find someone. Troke giving him defense, and now Hanukkah's fouled on the floor.
Spartan foul is called on Ryan Crowell, his
Knotted
second
up at
personal.
16. As Whistler goes back to the scores table for Hayden. And he'll come in for James Kuda. Shively back into the game for Emporia, taking the spot of Crowell. Deister inbounds, Hanukkah, no good. Tough defense from Harrington. Good straight up defense too, all clean. No good on the transition from Jacob. Harrington put back, through a lot of contact. And no foul. It'll be Becker holding it. And Shively again giving Becker fits. And so now they're going to have to screen him, and Shively forces the illegal screen. Maddox Shively, another big defensive play. First, he nearly forced a steal from Becker, and they said, okay, we got to screen Shively to give Becker some room, and they had to screen him illegally to keep Shively away from him. Trelk and Jacob exchange passes. And Emporia will continue to swing it. Now it's backdoor. Athletic tip back from Franklin over to Trelk. Now Trelk open for three. Harry Trelk couldn't get another one to go, and it's an over the back on Harrington.
Spartan foul is called on Chase Harrington, his second personal, third team foul. Spartan substitution, Josh Rios.
Rios in the game. That one for Hayden is Jace Wolf, 6'1" sophomore. And we remain knotted up at 16. Been like this for a while now. Deister going fast. Trelk. And blocked. Nolan Jacob comes in at the last second and swipes it away from Cade Mitchell. Mitchell will have it from the baseline and bounces it into Deister. And Shively kept it from going out of bounds. It finds its way back to Becker, and Shively, they're trying to set up the call, and they call it a charge. Another one for Shively. He takes the charge now. Maddox Shively's defensive effort stymieing any Hayden opportunity. Franklin takes it in, kicks out Trelk. And once again, for what's been an eternity now, we've been knotted up at 16. Franklin, short corner, right back to him. He'll drive, kick out, Jacob, good find. Rios, no, blocked by Kuda. It goes out of bounds, Emporia basketball. Inbounds to Trelk, to Jacob. Shively, over to Franklin in the corner. Emporia continues to move it around the perimeter. Franklin now baseline, good finish, and counted with a foul. Kobe Franklin gives Emporia the lead by 2, and he'll try to add on to it. 6 points here in the first
Foul
half.
on James Kuda, his first personal 14th foul. On the line for the Spartans, Franklin will shoot one.
Franklin's free throw in and out. As Weisler grabs the board. 180 seconds left in the first half. Emporia now leads it by 2. Finally broke the stalemate at 16 and foul down low on, I believe, Rios. It is.
Spartan fouls called off Josh Rios. That's his first
And
personal.
just the first on Rios, but it does send Hayden to the free throw line as it's 5 team fouls for Emporia in the second quarter.
Will shoot two.
Nothing but net for Kuda, trying to enter double digits here just in the first half. And free throw number 2 goes for Kuda as well. So 10 points for him in the first half. A great start as Hayden continues to bring the pressure full court. Emporia breaks it. And now Troke steps into a 3. Money! Harry Troke. 6 points now on 2 3-pointers. 21-18, and now Emporia maybe starting to feel it again, trying to get that feel back from beyond the arc as Shiley called for a block that time. Couldn't quite take another one as Baldwin trying to plead his case.
Spartan foul is called on Alex Shiley. That's his second personal.
And that'll have Shiley pick up his second. And
Warnings has to the Emporia Spartan bench.
yeah, they do give a warning to Baldwin. And first one's good from Becker. And good from Becker. 21-20. Franklin takes a cross-court pass. And now it's a block on the other side. Maybe a makeup call. Because as we talked about Franklin being on the other end of some questionable charge calls, I think everyone would have been okay if they called that one a charge. But maybe a makeup call for both the one on the other end of the court and just for Franklin in general with the bad luck he's received. And now he's fouled by Heinen. And now that'll send Kobe to the free throw line
Hayden fouls called on the rating line.
with 6 points.
At the line for the Spartans, Cody Franklin.
Mitchell will go to the scorers table for Hayden. First one good for Kobe. He's got 7.
For the Wildcats, number 12.
And Cade Mitchell will take Heinen's place as he's picked up his second foul in this first half. And rolls out. 22-20 Emporia. Mitchell passes off. Zwizzler a couple of moves, and he traveled. Zwizzler traveled. Big turnover for Emporia. Emporia swept Hayden last year. With 3 games, obviously. You have this extra game in the Paul Terry Classic, and then the 2 games actually count towards league play, which those will be after the winter break. Seidel thought about setting for a top of the key 3. And Emporia will hold it now with 90 seconds to play in the half. Franklin drives, kicks out, Truk, top of the key, Harry, another one. Money again! Harry Truk. 3 threes, he's got 9 points on all of them. Zwizzler tries to answer, it's short. And Truk grabs a rebound too. 25-20 Emporia. And now, as it stands, it's Emporia in first place of the Paul Terry Classic. And Franklin fade away off the back iron. Got his own rebound. Gives out Trelk. Pump fakes a heat check. Franklin bounce past the Sato. Backside. It's a good find. Sato couldn't finish it. Big rebound from Jacob. In Franklin again goes. That time his pass got deflected. And Jacob intercepts it. Sato for three. No good. How the hustle play from Nolan Jacob though. Recovered like a defensive back, looking like Trent McDuffie out there for the Chiefs. Zwizzler open three, and he hit it. Cooper Zwizzler, a crowd silencer. And here's what we talked about. Jace Wolf does pick up a foul, though, so it'll send Harry Trelk to the free throw line for Emporia, despite the three-point play. And we were talking about it. Emporia's done good for the most part, keeping Deister away from killing him with the three. But now Hayden's put in Zwizzler off the bench. And as Harry gets into double digits, his first point that does not come from a three-pointer. Drops for Harry for the second one, and the lead's up to 4. Cohen Bloomquist enters the game for the first time for Emporia. Clock down to 15. Becker holds it at the logo. They like to throw Bloomquist in there for these kind of last-second defensive situations. Give him some speed and high-effort defense, and there it is from Bloomquist. It goes out of bounds, and they say it's offsidal. And 4 seconds exactly to go. Emporia trying to hold it off for the first half. Becker searching, gets it to Zwizzler. Zwizzler at the buzzer, short. Franklin has a chance to baseball throw it and just misses. And Emporia is going to take a 4-point lead at the half. They lead at 27-23. And if they hold on to this exact lead, that would mean a Paul Terry Classic championship. We'll see if they can do it in the second half. A quick break for some stats, and then we'll be right back. Well, we return to Emporia, and it's a close one for the Paul Terry Classic Championship. And Emporia leads at 27-23, the 4-point lead in a hard-nosed Centennial League basketball game. It was Centennial League basketball at its finest. physical, hardcore, high energy defense. And that's how you end up with your 27-23 game. But Emporia leads it. And Harry Trelk led Emporia with 11 and has all 3 of Emporia's 3-pointers and then added 2 free throws as well. Then Kobe Franklin with 7, a couple of tough drives to the bucket and a free throw. A couple of free throws. And then it was Jacob and Crowell who added 3. Then for Hayden, James Kuda led the way with 10, averaging 8.5 a game in the Paul Terry. He goes by that number already in the first half. And then it was Swizzler with 6 from 2 3-pointers. And then Mason Becker has 5. And he had a 3-pointer in there as well. And so, Emporia forcing it out of the hot hand of Deister. Becker's been able to get a little bit going, though. Right now, they've been making James Kuda kill him, and he stepped up to the challenge. Gonna have to hold off Hayden in the second half. As we'll come back for the second half. Emporia in pursuit of a 3rd straight Paul Terry Classic Championship. We'll be back in a few moments on ESN.
Well, it's a tight one, and we're just about ready to get it started again out of the second half. And the final 16 minutes of the 2024 Paul Terry Classic soon to be underway. As Shively earns a start in the second half for Emporia after that great defensive first half he had. And he'll be in for Crowell. And now Franklin knocks it away. 5 seconds in. Becker will inbound from the baseline. Mitchell trying to work around Jacob. Jacob knocks the pass away. Could hear that one around the gym. Deister off to Becker. Corner Deister, a three. In and out, and another breath of, or another sigh of relief for Emporia as Deister takes a mid-range shot. That Deister didn't make that. They have been lucky to have had Deister miss some opportunities. But again, Swizzler's made some of the threes for Hayden. Now Deister thought about another one. And a foul down low on Seidel.
Smart foul was called on Jonathan Seidel, his second personal, first team foul.
So Madden picks up his second, and Hayden up from the baseline again. So for a 35-second possession to start the second half for the Wildcats. And Deister in trouble. Franklin got it. Tried to save it and went right back to Kuda. Kuda's fouled on the way up, the leading scorer for the Cats so far. And he's going to have 2 free throws to try and cut into the Emporia lead.
Carey 12, his first personal, second team foul. At the line for Hayden, Kuda shoots 2.
And Kuda's first goes to get him up to 11. And good. Kuda, 12 points. Nearly half of Hayden's 25. Pass tipped. Shiley in trouble, finds Seidel over the middle, and Emporia gets it across. Franklin backside, Jacob, good. Emporia broke the press and moved the ball beautifully. Franklin the assist, Jacob the 2 points. 29-25. Deister takes an NBA range 3 contested, and he hit it. And that's what we were afraid of from Jacob Deister. He finally gets on the board and hits a 3. And it's cut down to 1. Franklin corner trap, throws it off Deister. Keeps it with Emporia. Into Trope. Seidel short corner. Trying to work around, no good, gets his own rebound. And Jacob, he's fouled on the way up. Nolan will be able to shoot 2 here.
Hayden foul was called on Jacob Deister, his first personal, first team foul. At the line for the Spartans.
Zwizzler and Harrington to the scorer's table for each of their respective teams. And too much on the first one.
Chase Harrington.
Zwizzler will come in for Hanukkah. Seidel. Jacob, second free throw misses. Zwizzler over to Deister on the left wing. Becker to Zwizzler, back again on the other wing. And now Mitchell left-handed drive, steps back for 3, and he hit it.
Big three from Cade Mitchell, who had yet to get on the board. Averaging 6 a game. He finally scores there with a big step back three. And now Franklin has it on the short corner, asking for help. Gets it in Harrington. He's fouled by Zweisler.
Hayden fouls called on Zweisler. That's his first personal, second team foul. Returning for the Sparks, Riley Crow.
Troke looking into Jacob. Franklin working inside Harrington. Harrington spins and good finish from Chase Harrington again down low.
Chase Harrington.
And he knocks it back up at 31. Becker, left-handed drive, and it's a charge. Jacob took it.
Hayden fouls called on
Another Hayden charge, and Becker picks up his third, and that's a big loss for Hayden as he'll have to come out to try and make sure he doesn't foul out of this one. Troke and Jacob exchange passes to get past the pressure. And Crowell, left-handed runner.
Kevin Crowell.
He's got 5, and Emporia's got the lead right back. Deister spinning. Gives to Mitchell. Mitchell, left-handed drive. Jacob hooked it out. Oh, no way.
Spark fouls called on Harry Trelk, his third.
Okay, they got it on Trelk. I originally thought they got it on Jacob, but which would have made no sense, but instead it was Trelk. And that's one you can't exactly complain about. And now Kuda, crossover, gets past Franklin. Franklin came from behind and took it away. Mitchell pump fakes and drew the foul on Jacob, and it falls.
Basket is made by Cade Mitchell.
Cade Mitchell had the three-pointer to get on the board, and now he has another chance for a different kind of three-point play
Personal, fourth team foul.
and could give Hayden the lead.
At the line for the Wildcats, Mitchell will shoot.
And good from Mitchell on the free throw. Hayden leads it by 1. Another lead change. Franklin to Crowell. Harrington to Crowell on the left wing. Inside Franklin. And Franklin drives, no good. Right wing Banks. And Harrington, Banks almost lost it. Mitchell's open for 3 again. No good. And Crowell gathers the board. Harrington searching, and a miscommunication between him and Trelk. Banks will go the other way. And Franklin draws the foul, trying to steal it from behind. And Shiley will take Franklin's place now as he picks up his second foul. And already 5 Emporia fouls, so now Banks will go to the free throw line. And off to the right is the free throw from Banks. Second one does roll in for Banks. And it's a 2.8 in lead now. Right wing, Shively. Up top, Harrington. Harrington looking, hands off Crowell. Crowell spinning, and Crowell is fouled.
Team foul is called on
And
2 minutes, his second personal, fourth team foul.
so Kuda second,
Sparks.
and Ryland Crowell have 2 free throws.
He's got 5. And it rolls in.
Returning for the start is Chase Harrington. Excuse me, Matt Seidel.
And good. 2 big free throws from Crowell, he was cool as a cucumber. 35-35. Mitchell will try to direct traffic for Hayden as they try to jump back out in front after Crowell ties it with 2 free throws. Mitchell, pump fake, inside, another pump fake, and it rolls out. And big board from Shively. And Poirier will go in transition. Crowell doesn't have numbers, he's going to go anyways. Good pass into Seidel. Pump fake from Seidel, and it draws the foul. Seidel will go to the free throw line.
Team foul is called on Trey Vance, his first personal 15th foul. At the line for the start, Matt Seidel will shoot 2.
Each team in the bonus now
Trey with 10. And pump
as
fake.
Seidel knocks down the first and gives Emporia the lead. And Seidel takes a couple bounces and finds its way in. 37-35. Poirier back with the lead. Heinen trying to find Kuda backdoor and set us a kick out. Dicer deep 3 with a hand in his face, no good. Crowell grabs the board and Poirier will move it quickly. Inside, Shively. Underhand lay from Shively. What a lay. With the right hand, it was a reverse from the left side of the basket, and Emporia leads it by 4 now. Dicer crosses over, gives Heinen. Heinen kicks out, stolen Jacob. Crowell with Zweisler in pursuit, trying to go up over Deister and nearly rolled in. Finally, Crowell will go back to the charity stripe.
Team foul is called on Jacob Deister, his second personal. At the line for the
A
start,
second for
Crowell will shoot
Deister.
2.
And short on the first. Mitchell will take the place of Deister now with 2 fouls. It's good for Crowell on the second. And Emporia back out to a 5-point lead now. Mitchell uses a screen from Kuda. Kicks out Hanukkah. Hanukkah trying to drive inside. Seidel was right there. Stayed straight up. Hanukkah tried to lower into him, but it wouldn't work. And now in. Crowell through contact. Ryland Crowell gets it to go. And he's into double digits for the 4th straight game of this season. And it's the first 4 games of this season that he gets into double digits. And now Emporia, biggest lead of the game at 7:42-35. Mitchell draws a foul and got it to go with the shot again. Cade Mitchell with the 3-point plays. Has a chance for another one. It gives him 8. Has a 3-pointer and then the and one earlier that he converted the free throw on. And Rios goes in for Crowell now because Crowell picked up his 3rd. Coming into this game was the leading scorer for Emporia. As no good, so Mitchell can't convert that one. Trelk, pass off Shively. Rio swing, inside, Trelk on a cut. Fades away. No good, out of bounds. Maybe no, Heinen saved it. What a save from Heinen. And now Mitchell's got a 2-on-1. He tries to take it himself. Good defense again from Seidel, but now Hanukkah picks up foul on the line. I want to say it was on Jacob. It was. And now that's the 3rd on Jacob, so he's got to be careful. 52.6 to play in the 3rd.
Hanukkah knocks down the
Second
first.
substitution, Kobe Franklin.
Franklin back into the game for Emporia. The second one goes as well as it's into Troke. Troke trying to work around the pressure from Heinen. Franklin trapped, gets out to Troke. Troke uses the screen and good pump fake and lays it in. Harry Troke leads the Spartans with 13. 44-39. 20 seconds on the clock. Zweisler dumps off Hanukkah, swung to Mitchell, and now Hanukkah will set a screen for him, then retreats back, decides not to. Mitchell signals him to come back up again. Instead gets a screen from Kuda. Floater no good. Shively rebound. And at the buzzer, off the backboard and rim. Nearly went in. Emporia leads it by 5. And they got to hold on to that lead for dear life if they want to win the Paul Terry. Good thing is they've got to just hold on to a 5-point lead to come out with a win. And we'll be back for the fourth quarter in a few moments on ESN. Good game so far. Emporia will have it up 5. They have to win by 3 or more to become Paul Terry Classic champions for the 3rd straight year. Shively out to Seidel. As the final 8 minutes underway, Franklin elbow kicks out good. Dump off to Shively, who finishes it off. We talk about it all the time, just as 5'7" frame, but he finds a way to get over 2 Hayden defenders. And now Emporia by 7. Shively poking up. Another Shively defensive play. He forcing so many turnovers. And Shively will run the point now. Give to Jacob. Inside, Franklin. Franklin, free throw line. Kicks out Jacob. Right back into Franklin at the free throw line again, and Franklin's foul. Good. Oh, it's on the floor. It's on the floor.
Hayden fouls called on Jacob. First team foul. Hayden substitution.
Schweizer in for Hanukkah now. Kuda picked up his 3rd foul for Hayden, so that's important to watch for them. He's our leading scorer so far today. Troke into Franklin. Kicks out Jacob. Inside, Seidel. And tipped out of bounds. And Emporia's going to keep it. Troke, corner. Jacob across to Shively. He finds Jacob on a cut. Jacob counted with the foul. Nolan Jacob electrifies the crowd. 48-39. Emporia leads it by 9, now the biggest of the game, and Nolan Jacob can make it a double-digit deficit.
On the line for the Spartans, Jacob will shoot 1.
And Jacob hits it. He's got 8, and Emporia's up by 10. Just under 7 to go. Stolen. Jacob goes the other way. He's stolen again. Nolan Jacob into double digits. A Hayden timeout. Emporia's up one. Nolan Jacob yells at the student section. And now the energy right back in this building. Emporia's up 12. A timeout will take it with them. Quick break here on ESN. Well, this matchup very similar to when these two teams played in the Paul Terry Classic last year, except it was night 2, I want to say, if I remember correctly, instead of day 3. And it was a close game, and then fourth quarter Emporia pulled away, and that's what they're trying to do here as they've extended the lead out to 12. Becker will handle it. Goes to the left, kicks out Banks. Banks has to give it off Heinen. Heinen sets up, he had an open 3, it's too strong. Banks grabs the board over Trelk. Out, Zweisler 3, no good. Heinen grabs it on the baseline and he's fouled. First Emporia High foul of the fourth quarter with 6:20 to play in the game. Becker looking and almost over the head of Zweisler, but he makes a one-handed grab. Trying to set a screen for Zweisler's Heinen. And instead they'll just pass it off to Heinen. Becker got Shively on him. That's his arch enemy in this game. And no good. Becker just forced up a shot. And Franklin will slow it down and give it off the truck and let him bring things up. Shively, corner to Franklin. Inside Jacob, back out Franklin, short corner. Good find. A good assist from Kobe Franklin. And Nolan Jacob, another fourth quarter point. And Nolan Jacob has 12 for the Spartans now. And it's out to a 14-point Emporia lead, a 7-0 run. And it rolls in and out for Becker. And now they give Franklin a foul, and I want to say that's just his second. Crowell will take his place. And correction, that's Kobe's third. Now Becker catch and shoot 3. No good. Zweisler gets the board, and Hayden's going to have another chance. He takes the 3. It's no good, and now Shively finally grabs a board. Rips it away, but it's a jump ball, and it keeps it with Hayden. Banks gets it into Kuda. Kuda trying to go up over Crowell and sets Becker. He's open for 3. No good, and Hayden's gone ice cold from beyond the arc here when they need to come back. Good move from Trelk to work past Becker. Corner Jacob inside Trelk, and Trelk's fouled by Becker. And Becker, he's got to be careful. That's 4 for him, and so Mitchell will go in for him. And Shively at the corner. Crowell up top. Dicer working on defense. Crowell inside. Up left-handed lane. It's a great finish by Rylan Crowell, and he's got 12. Emporia with 3 guys in double digits. 13 from Trolk and 12 each from Jacob and Crowell. And now the lead is out to 16. Deister drives in, and his floater is not going to go, and it's a jump ball. Emporia High basketball.
Hayden fouls on James
Oh no, they got a
Davis for a
foul
personal
instead.
14 foul.
And Kuda picks up his 4th. And so both Becker and Kuda with 4 fouls. Harrington spins, and Harrington's fouled going up. Harrington will go to the free throw line. And to try and extend
Hayden fouls called on Cooper versus Lorenzo's
the
second
lead,
personal 15.
which is at 16.
Chase Harrington will shoot 2.
First one rolls out from Harrington.
Hayden substitution number 22, Carter Compton.
And
Also,
in for
Gold
Hayden,
Rockets, number 13, Henry
number
Taylor.
22, and not on our roster. And then Evan Tortola into the game for Hayden. Second one goes for Chase to give him 5 and puts the lead out to 17. And Deister handles it with the right hand. It's off to 22. Again, can't find on the roster for the Paul Terry Classic. And Hayden just listed one roster for the tournament as Deister traveled. So unfortunately, I can't look at a JV roster or anything to figure out who 22 is. So apologies for that. Emporia moves around. Left-handed drive from Crowell. And they give Harrington a foul.
His third personal, second team foul. Spartan substitution, Kobe Franklin.
And Franklin will check in from
Timeout, Spartan.
each of them have 3 fouls. And now Coach Baldwin will call a timeout. It'll be a quick one. We'll take a break and be back with the action on E-Town Sports Network. Hayden ball out of the timeout. Emporia up by 17. Screen for Deister. It's out to Zweisler. Corner is Tortola. Deister with the right hand. In trouble, finds Zweisler. Oh, Zweisler pushed Kobe. And it's a charge. Very clearly. I mean, Zweisler throws his hands up like he's innocent, but it was pretty. See, he extended his arm out on Kobe. And that was going to be a foul any day of the week. And now asking for a towel. Trellick will take it. Hayden bringing the full court pressure. As now they got to raise a big deficit. Deister knocks it out of bounds.
Hayden substitution, Mason Becker.
Mason Becker back in the game for Hayden. Again, he's got to be careful. He's got 4. Him and James Kuda both do. Inside and no good on the left-handed lay from Jacob. 22 brings it the other way for Hayden. Cross court, it's a pump fake. Becker, and good baseline drive from Mason Becker, who has 7. And good find inside. Now Shiley pump fakes the pass, and he walked.
Returning for the Spartans, Madeline Seidel.
Seidel will take Shiley's spot now. Becker, it's a screen. Zweisler out to 22. Inside, Deister. Kuda no good. Board comes from Kobe Franklin. He bounces it out to Harry Trelk. Harry working. Couple of dribbles. He's got 3 Hayden defenders all trying to get to him. And cross court. Kobe. Good find again to Seidel. And 22 is able to get in there and knock it away. Zweisler the other way. Scores. 56-43. Hayden not going away. They've cut it down to 13, but they have just a minute and 38 seconds to dig out of it. And now it's a foul. I believe they gave it to Deister, so maybe, I think so. Nope, it's on Becker, and Becker's day is done.
That is his fifth personal.
And so that will leave Jace Wolf coming in for him.
Seidel will shoot 2.
And Matt knocks down the first one. He releases the second, and it's good as well. He's got 6. 14-point game as we get a timeout from Coach Baldwin. A full one, we'll take it with him on E-Town Sports Network. You're watching Emporia High Basketball. .97 seconds to go. And Emporia's just got to hold on to this lead to become Paul Terry Classic champions for the 3rd year in a row. 22 holding it for Hayden, gives off to Deister. Deister lost control of it and traveled. Jacob into Trelk. Trelk in the corner, nearly lost by Jacob, but he got a hold of it. He passes in, Ryland Crowell. Big catch, and Shively lays it in. Maddox Shively with 6. And Ryland Crowell went up to catch that one. And stolen. Shively almost another steal. Wolf goes up with a no good, and now he's fouled.
Spartan foul is called on Harry Choke. That's his third personal, third team foul. At the line of the Wildcats, Wolf will shoot two.
Wolf's first. He's too strong. And it goes for Wolf on the second one, and he's into the scorebook with one. And 40 more seconds for Emporia to once again be Paul Terry Classic champions. And pass stolen by Wolf, and Franklin got up to knock that one away. And two Dicer at the top of the key. He spins, and Troke blocks it. And theoretically here, Emporia should just be able to take this one to the end of the game. And Emporia is going to win it 60-44, surged by a huge fourth quarter for the Spartans. And once again, they are Paul Terry Classic champions. This time it's at their own school. You know, couldn't be at the auditorium this year, but they get it in front of a home crowd here once again for the third straight year. And they get a win and a little preview of some league play here in the Centennial League. We'll take a quick break. Maybe. I don't know. We're going to see. I think they're going to present the plaque, so we might keep it here for a little bit. And just so we can see them present the plaque and everything, kind of like we did last year at the Paul Terry Classic. And
Congratulations to both teams for a great tournament. We had 3 boys teams finish the tournament with a record of 2-1. Based on point differential, the champions.
and we're just going to let them play. We're going to let it play out here.
Are the Emporia Spartans.
As there it's official, Emporia wins it. And here's the plaque.
Paul Terry's children, Russell, Beverly, and Nadine. Congratulations, Coach Baldwin, and the Emporia Spartans.
And there you go. Let that play out. And we're going to take a quick break and then be back with some stats and a little bit of post-game and post-tournament, I guess you would say. We'll be right back on A-Town Sports Network. Well, it's a big Emporia High win. They win it and they three-peat the Paul Terry Classic. They win it 60-44 and three double-digit scores. They spread it out well. It was 13 for Harry Chalk, and then Nolan Jacob and Rylan Kraut both had 12. He also had 6 from Madden Seidel and 7 from Kobe Franklin, along with 5 from Chase Harrington. And then for Hayden, in the losing effort, it was Kuda with 12. Mitchell and Zweisler both had 8, and then Becker added in a 7. A big one from where you come in day one of the Paul Terry Classic. You know, you got the big one in Liberal, and then all of a sudden you kind of get hit in the mouth a little bit. You lose to Spring Hill 46-40. And what a bounce back. They go out, big win against Trinity, and then they play a solid, fast-paced, high-effort Hayden team, and they win it 60-44. But they can't skip a beat, though, because they've got a tough matchup against Great Bend, and it's in Great Bend, too, as if Great Bend wasn't a tough enough matchup in the first place. And, you know, just 2 days of rest, and then you got to turn around and make the long road trip down there to finish off your season before the winter break. And what a big win that would be for the Spartans if they can get it. But right now, they're going to celebrate a Paul Terry Classic championship for the third year in a row. And that'll do it for me, Town Sports Network. I'm Jay Van Art. Have a good rest of your day.